Hello and welcome back to Jurassic June and the last planned normal game session for this month. In fact, we're playing. Where the fuck did we put the Joy-Cons? We're playing Jurassic World Aftermath. This game was a VR game released for the Quest and the Oculus and PSVR, all the VR stuff, you know. And the only way to play it not in VR is on Switch. It's also more expensive than we thought it was. So it better be worth it. But yeah, we have it, and we're gonna play it. It's one of the few Jurassic World video games that aren't like mobile games. So it's gonna be fun to see what they do with it. Because effectively, this is the closest we have to Jurassic World Trespasser. Even the key art is similar. The Velociraptor bursting through some wooden planks in Trespasser's box art, and a door on the Aftermath artwork. Yeah, quick thing before we start, actually. We want to show you something cool that we acquired. Yeah, as you might know, we are a big fan of the Alone in the Dark series. You may have noticed that we engage with it a lot. We're very depressed that Pieces Interactive, the developer of the latest one, the Swedish developer of the latest one, has closed because Embracer fucking sucks. But we got our hands on something cool that finally arrived today. A big box copy of Alone in the Dark 3. Now, this is the CD-ROM version, so it's the second release. It's not quite as rare as the floppy version. But still, we really wanted this. And it's complete. It has all the little cool feelies in and everything. We had the jewel case from this already in our collection. We didn't have the box and the feelies. So at some point we're gonna replay the Alone in the Dark trilogy again, and this is gonna be on the shelf then, maybe with the other ones, who knows? But we want to share that because we're really happy we got this. So it's a big favorite game of ours, a game series of ours, and it's always nice to have more parts of it in our collection without having to pay a fortune, you know? Also, our hair is terrible today. We were just in the shower. This is what it's gonna look like. We will live with it. Let's get to gaming. We also can't find our Joy-Con holder, you know? The thing you slide the Joy-Cons into to have a regular controller. Should be fine, you don't need it, but it's a little awkward. Let's go! System update. We don't need that. That's fine. Game's old. Okay. That's a cute loading screen. This game came out as a tie-in to Fallen Kingdom, the second Jurassic World film. We don't think this game has like combat in it, but it has like moving arms like Trespasser and puzzles. So in that sense, it might be a sort of spiritual successor to Trespasser. Who knows? Maybe. Let's hope. Start by checking some things here. Don't voice higher than the rest. Let's lower effects a bit. Music. Subtitles on, thank you. Large, thank you. That'll probably... I didn't know anything about Fallen Kingdom to understand this. Well, we don't know. We have never played this game. But we don't think so. From what we understand... I'm gonna up the volume a bit. This game takes place in the aftermath of Jurassic World. First film. in the trilogy. Go! Let's go! Low fade out. Okay. No gyro controller stuff going on here, it seems. Just regular. Okay. Okay. As you can see, the game has like a comic book art style, very similar to like the 13 game that came out on the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. Which is pretty cool. It looks really nice, doesn't it? Pressing A, oh.
Hello? Hey Sam, it's Mia. Great timing. I just wanted to check in before landing. You met the pilots, right? Say hello.
Hey, I'm Carlos. You're right back there. Come on, do not distract me.
Sorry we didn't get a chance to speak at the jetty. And for the, economy travel.
It's a miracle she's still airborne. See that by my feet? You know what that is, Miss Evelyn? That's the sky.
Dr. Everett. And relax. So long as she gets us there and back, tomorrow you can buy a whole fleet. Or at least a floor mat. Just steer. And watch out for clouds.
Mia, we're approaching the South Shore.
Isla Nublar. It's like coming home. Okay, Sam. Let's get you geared up. Look on the table. I left you a body cam.
The body cam? Okay.
Perfect. That's attached. That camera's connected to my tablet. It's like looking straight through your eyes. Ugh, that cabin. Juan, I thought you fixed that door.
I did. I found the handle. It's there someplace.
Okay, so it seems that we don't use the free movement of arms like you do in VR. That's kind of disappointing. We were hoping that would still be a thing. You know, the Switch has motion controls. They could have done that. But guess not.
Iniciando descenso.
Okay, Sam. We'll be descending low over the NMS Center and landing at the North Dock. Should be minimal surf. You and I will take a dinghy to the Ranger Depot while Carlos and Juan refuel.
And don't piss around.
Our pilot respectfully reminds us that Isla Nublar is still under quarantine and doing prison time. No es ninguna broma. We've got 1 hour to enter the lab and recover the genome.
Mia.
Once the dinghy's loaded, it's straight back for takeoff, scheduled no later than...
Mia.
What?
Look. They're huge.
Pteranodons. Okay, just relax. They're not about to... Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck.
Direct the cowling. Mia, get the chutes.
I am, I'm trying. Shit, how many do we have?
I don't know. Go ahead, let's get them all. Juan, what are you doing? I'm staying. Where was the rest of them?
Sam, get your parachute. I've opened the locker. It's empty? God damn it, it's useless. Great. Juan's gonna land.
Okay,
Just
we
hold on.
are very much doing Trespasser at the start here.
No, if Sam stays, so am I.
No, you're not.
Is Sam staying so am I? Are we like a couple or something? Or is it just...
Son, brace yourself.
But if we can read in like a lesbian romance into this, and it starts with a plane crashing, and it's like a Isla Nublar. Oh wow, they really didn't. Yep, the VR game originally.
Carlos. Carlos. Mía. ¿Dónde estás?
I will love the graphics in this game though.
Son, you
They're like they're quite simple, but like they look really nice.
Hey! I'm stuck!
Where does the handle go?
Hey!
But there. That's not good. Yeah, this is the Switch port of a VR game. The only way to play the game outside of VR actually is playing the Switch version. The PC, the PlayStation version, they don't have a non-VR mode. This one does. Right, this one is non-VR.
No! No!
Hello, Cassie. Oh, this is a cool art style, though. No, hi Rexy. Also, Motti, you asked why the pteranodons attack planes. Noise, we guess. Hello. You gonna ignore us? Seriously though, like look at this. This is how you make graphics that don't age much. This looks nice. It's nice to look at. This game, by the way, is supposed to be canon, we believe. Like, you know, we talked about how little that word actually means anything. But like, this is considered hard canon to the Jurassic World timeline. It is, we believe, the only video game currently officially part of a timeline. Can we run or something? We can sneak. The opposite of running. Hello, compy. Follow the compy. I was kind of expecting more narration from the main character. That feels awkward. Oh, did we hit the wall? Okay, yeah. That's... Okay. Raptor. Very silent game so far. Wait, that can't. Are there raptors on Nublar? Isn't Blue the only one? Maybe it was Blue. Because Charlie, Delta, and Echo die in Jurassic World, right? During the whole Indominus thing. Quick turn. Nice. Did we misremember that? Not that there being more raptors than there's supposed to be isn't a common thing in games. Now we can sprint.
Shit! Fine! Fine, I'll sit on the floor. Sam, look around. Let me see where you are. Operations. Good, you're safe in there. I'm in the Cebu West service bunker. I tripped the alarm. They probably heard the siren in Costa Rica. I think my knee is broken. I can barely move. When I landed, my chute got caught and... We need to get a message out. No one knows we're here. I paid a fortune to make sure. First, we need power. Find the breaker room.
Breaker room.
It's 1967. Masrani's birthday.
Wait. Birthday or birth year? God, this is actually difficult. Wish they, oh. Wish they had gyro controls, but I guess that's not needed if you can do that. Hello, Chris. Game scary? That's good to know. Only just started it. Like our eyes can't handle VR headsets, so we generally try to avoid VR games. We just see double,
That sounds promising.
or we see
Back to the
nothing.
console.
We just lose focus. Despite that, we're gonna do a Doom
On the
3
wall.
VR
See that
playthrough
map?
in August.
The NMS Center is split into sections. Zone A is residence and corporate. Ignore it. Zone D and E are the labs. It's my life's work. But it's not the priority anymore, so forget it. We'll forget that for now. That leaves B and C. Transport. There's a radio tower above the ranger station. If we want to call for help, that's our best
C?
bet. Head back to the breaker and activate transport.
Is C Ranger? So is it Jeep Ranger? Maybe she said that we missed it. We're too busy looking at this switch we apparently can't interact with. Thumbprint scanner. Interesting. Nothing there. We have to like... Do we get there? We go back to the center maybe? Nope. What are we trying to do right now? We're not sure. Huh. Anything to interact with? Like there's this obviously, but like not allowed to. Probably because it's not our thumbprint. Gyro enabled? Sadly not. We really hope that we will get arm controls. Like, you know, with both of the gyros and have both our hands visible. Because that's how it is in the VR version and we really like how that looks. But sadly not. What's the last dinosaur we saw? The T-Rex. No, that's not true. We saw Compy. And maybe one of Blue's siblings? Because there was like a brown Velociraptor, which we were guessing is brown. Echo? Might be Echo. Oh. Really us.
It's gonna be tough keeping this place locked down. There's not much power. the storeroom.
Oh, now I get to open this?
Yes, that's it. Attach it to your wrist. Check the arrow on the back of your hand. It'll point wherever you need to be. Okay.
Oh, the back of our hands is the lower
Head to
left
the
corner.
atrium and follow the signs.
The adaptation from VR to non-VR is kind of
Ranger
boring.
station.
Hopefully we get out of tutorial stuff soon. Blue siblings all died. That's what we thought. That's what we thought. But it has to be... Yeah.
Whoa. 2 years.
Guess
Really
there were
been
more
forever.
raptors unleashed.
At least the signs are legible. You want transport.
The Velociraptors will not be set loose on this island, except they will. Over and over again. Every time. It could have just been blue when the lighting was off. Like, that could also be it.
I think those painkillers finally kicked in. So this used to be the welcome concourse. Keep going. You'll find a way through.
Hiding spots. Okay. Get it. We played roughly every horror game from 2008 to 2014. That's Spinosaurus skull? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe that ridge isn't accurate. Well, actually, doesn't. It's close, but maybe not. Then again, it's Jurassic Park, so.
Great. They remodeled. Look around. There must be a way.
Alright, we got distracted. Symbols, probably for a puzzle. Okay, okay. The hiding spot. Okay.
Oh, crap. That's new. Can you find a way around? Nicely done.
It's small for a Spinosaurus skull. Maybe actually, yeah. Maybe it's the Baryonyx. A Suchomimus. That ridge. That ridge didn't look right. Maybe it's some. That's a Velociraptor. This just looks like ways to run and hide. Did I really turn off that notification on the Switch? Probably asked that before. I almost never play Switch games on stream, but. Oh? See that? It's like a little effect. Oh, compies. Hey, don't fight. That's not cool. That's not cool. Hey, are you alright? Are you alright, buddy? Let's be kind to each other. So wait, the compass points us that direction?
They always brought in yellowfin tuna from the dock. It Drove the birds crazy along the coast when they smelled it coming. When we evacuated, we were so lucky. Right after the last boat, the Indominus tore through the track. Even if you got it running, it's a death trap.
Hump is being racist? Yeah. That sounds about right. That was the thing in Lego Jurassic World too. They had different shades of green. The friendly compy and the evil compies. What are you trying to say, Jurassic World? Okay, gotta be perfectly honest here. Right now, this game is pretty boring. We get it starting off with like, atmosphere and build up and everything, but nothing has happened for real since we actually like got on the island. Supposed to head over. Going for the vents. We don't know them, Chris. No. A lot of hiding spots. Not much to hide from. Will that change now that we enter the ranger station? This game is pretty, but yeah. That's true, Moto. That is true. There's definitely like a different sense of atmosphere if you play this in VR, but also like
The Ranger Depot. I never came here. It was one of 6, 7 stations on the island.
anything, you know. It doesn't even have to be like an attack.
Roads, fences, trees, the stuff the public never thinks about. You can practically taste the oil and sweat. My labs are way nicer. They were.
You're saying that like anything isn't just slowly walking through environments with nothing to do in them. More exciting. I feel that that must be true in VR as well, right?
You see that?
Because like, isn't
You want
maybe in
the
VR you
comms
can
tower.
pick up all these
Keep going.
things, and
There
that's
should be
like
signs.
part of the charm or something. Sure.
Oh, stop. You hear that? The locker. Get in now.
Okay, finally we get a tutorial for the locker. Maybe this means after this we will actually be like chased. It's a green velociraptor.
Don't.
Definitely not blue,
What the hell is she doing?
right? A blue stripe.
Move forward quietly. You'll be fine. Just don't let her see you.
Okay. So I mean, outside of Owen's squad of raptors, there were other raptors that, when the park became dilapidated, escaped.
Stay low.
Kind of mandatory if you want to be chased by velociraptors in a Jurassic World game, we suppose. Get that we get that creative decision entirely.
There. The vent.
Similarly, they're gonna probably do that with Jurassic Park Survival as well. Because like most of the raptors are dead by the end of Jurassic Park, you know.
The NMS Center. We worked on the raptor code, using gene suppression to modify behavior.
Including the big
Portion
one,
of
which
that
is like
involved
the big one.
live trials.
Oh no, here we go. We get the explanation
The
now.
growth was inhibited. They were just for internal testing. No one outside of the center even knew. Not Hoskins, not Owen. And sure as hell not the public. Look, hate me later. Right now, just...
Okay, so secretly bred raptors. Not even InGen knew about. Or at least not Hoskins. That's cool.
tech storage. Look around. Bet there's something you can use.
So Mia? Did Sam say anything at the start again? We thought they did. That's why we thought that they were a woman actually. And I wonder if they picked Sam because it's like gender neutral and they're just a silent protagonist that you can like self-impose a gender on. Nothing in here. There's more to open up.
Damn. Keep looking.
Guess we mistook one of Mia's dialogue things for Sam's.
There it is. The virtual interface. It's a prototype built by InGen. Masrani wanted to roll them out to staff, but it got stuck in development limbo. That'll let you connect to all kinds of stuff around the center. Panels, computers. Plus, it turns on things at a distance. Kind of like a remote.
Because stuck in development and never rolled out, but it's fully featured to interact with the entire park's digital interfaces? Okay. That's
The control box. Try it.
thing. Okay, so
Cool. Just remember, it takes a few seconds to recharge.
alright. Oh yeah, we're Lego Jurassic World now. We're doing Simon Says minigames. We have another headcanon suggestion for the Masrani thing. Go for it. What? Act witness thing is the peak. Okay, so there. That's a kind of fun.
Damn. She's not gonna budge. Try the virtual interface assist. Can you distract her with anything?
Oh. Look at that though, we love the animation. That's a really good like looking around animation. Yeah, multi-tool can check with here. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, there. You dig this. This is kind of fun. This scene should have happened earlier in the game, but apart from that, yeah, now we're on board. Now we're invested again. That was a bad idea. Yeah. Did not think that one through at all. Okay, let's see what you said, Moto. I have to add an angle to what I said yesterday, which is a potential scenario for why Masrani would not be privy to InGen research. Because if the government is involved with the development by proxy military, they can lock down information towards civil bodies, in this case InGen. So, if, for example, the president decided DNA of the IREX is a military secret, then not even Masrani could access the information. Yeah, that might be it. We definitely think the answer lies in the fact that it's a military operation. that Masrani basically sold Indian out to military to not sold the full company out, but like sold out
Not gonna budge.
their efforts to
Can you distract her with anything?
for the sake of getting easy funding. Yeah, that works. Yeah, the answer is bad writing, but yeah, it is fun to piece it together. It's similar to how, like in Jurassic Park 3, we talked about the plot hole.
Walk. Do not run. She'll hear you.
The plot hole of the boat being attacked at the start. What's attacking the boat? We never find out, you know, because it was a remnant from a script, and that aspect of the script never got followed up on. But you can easily like explain it in fun ways without even like making too many large leaps. That's fun. It turns what could be an annoyance to a fun exercise.
Okay. Flip the power.
Is it an example of flawed writing? Yes. But it doesn't necessarily hurt the experience.
That computer. Maybe it's still on the LAN. Try using the VI assist.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, there. My old audio files. Could you copy them over?
Transfer audio files.
Okay, more important things. First, run a network diagnostic. There should be an option. Okay, local antenna. Not aligned. Great start. Hop on the antenna controls.
Hold on. Hey Carm, I found the old VI assist concept arc and did slight editorializing. Joy. Distance actuation. Turn device remotely. It's like a remote. Universal access user. Here this way. There. One-click email access for related email. Instant. Anyone's privacy is a thing of the past. An Edge AR interface. Okay, this is pretty cool. Yeah, yikes. Kill with fire. How many left in storage? 10-9. That's the end. Where's the antenna? Oh.
You want to realign the rooftop satellite to the main array. It can't be that hard, right? Just move things.
There we go.
Okay, that's doing whatever that does. Sorry, I'm a geneticist, not a comms engineer. Check the diagnostic. No signal. That's fine. That's fine, I know this. The IT guy was a friend and saw this worldly knowledge. There are signal amplifiers in the station. Adjust them, we should be in business. Downstairs. It's okay. You've got this.
Yeah, Moto, we don't know. There's this notion that like they don't seem to have actual like weapons for security in Jurassic World, which is really silly considering they had it in Jurassic Park. In Jurassic Park, they just fucking had shotguns, you know? Hmm. No, they do. No, no, you're right. But like, they don't have them in like, they don't seem to have general. They don't seem to have like consistent availability for them.
That's it. Lock in the frequency.
Okay. Oh yeah. You're right. Forgot what happened.
That's it. Lock in the frequency. Great job. Excellent.
Where the fuck did the raptor even come in? We do like that the whole world turns red when you're being chased, though. That's a nice touch. And we really like the visuals in this game. Oh, it's already been fixed now. Okay.
NMS Ranger Station. NMS Ranger Dispatch.
Generate no signal? What? Did we not finish it? What the fuck are we supposed to do? We can't distract her with the stuff around the world, because like it stops being active by the time we're done with the other thing. Can we interact with this from afar? No. Oh, now she's here immediately. Fuck's sake. Yeah, just kill us. Can you be consistent about whether or not you show up, please? If she shows up. Do we just wait her out? Or is she gonna cycle the room? Okay. Yeah, we just have to wait her out. Okay. That one's clearly done. So what are we supposed to do now? What? You're not a fan of the whole if the monster catches you, you're instantly dead. It is, in our opinion, one of the worst ways to design a horror game. Still no signal, so this is clear enough where we're going. Given that it's a VR experience, Moto is the the term these things have. So we're guessing it's scripted because like otherwise it makes them very difficult to work as games. With all the added variables that playing in VR adds. We're on. Oh wait, is that it? Is that the thing we need to use?
Do your thing. Nice. Keep going.
What? Oh, this sucks. Why doesn't the fucking why didn't they take a page out of Alien Isolation's book and give you a fucking tracker? The thing in the lower left corner is supposed to like scan or something, but it's not doing anything. Where are we even going now? Like, we don't know. On. Signal finder. New objective. Can we use a signal finder? Maybe? We thought we already had a signal finder active, but I guess not. Oh. Okay, so now we do have bad, but some kind of warning against the raptor. I think? Is it something else it's picking up? Yeah, no, okay, it's picking up this thing. What do we... Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, like when the game told us that we had the tracker thing, and it changed what the little icon looked like, we thought we had a tracker activated. What do we need to activate it on top of that? Yep.
Okay, gently. Okay, one more.
Yep. Ha! Loser! Not the kind of doors you can open. You should be able to if you had actual raptor hands, but you don't, because you're a Jurassic Park raptor. Is that it? Are we done now? No, one more. Okay. Might actually not be fast enough. Oh, no, it was. Yeah, go in there. Bye. Okay, just the last one. Go left, don't go left, don't go left. Don't go right either. Can you like not to move? shit! Probably enter the vents, but if we can find a closet, we can maybe be safe. Oh, here. Whew. You gonna give up? Can you hear that? Can you hear this? It's like a horrible sound from the Joy-Con. The mic does not pick it up, unfortunately. Raptor might be stuck. Fine by us, though.
You got it. Yes. Shit. Yes. Okay. Yes. Back to the control room. Sorry.
It's over there. Yeah, it appears to be stuck. The AI just conked out. We get it, buddy. Life is just hard sometimes. Running might have offset it though. Nope. Nope. It is stuck. Fine by us. Where's the comm tower?
Okay. Rerun the diagnostic. The satellite dropped alignment. Once more, the control panel.
Gotta be honest. This game is probably not gonna feel like it was worth money spent. This is the most expensive game for June for us.
Listen, I want to play one of those files you sent. You deserve to know why we're here. What
Not
happened.
that exciting.
Why I came back. For better or worse.
NMS Projects Review, July 10th, 2012. In attendance, Dr. Henry Wu and...
Oh, Amelia Everett, computational genomicist. Sorry.
Under Dr. Mashir, you're mapping the Velociraptor genome. Tell me about that.
Finished as of this week. Proceeding with protein isolation and live trials. We recently hatched a subject with elevated mesotocin, the social hormone. The AV tests are going well.
She's responding to conditioning?
Yeah, yes, so far.
Interesting. Forget Dr. Mashir. From now on, you report directly to me.
Seriously? I mean, yes, doctor. You know, you're nothing like I imagined.
I just know talent when I see it.
Wow. You sound so young. How are we looking? Offline? How can... There's no fixing that. If the island tower's down, no matter what we do... Get back to the atrium. I'll think of something.
Basically Moto, yeah. Some degree at least. Wonder who Henry Wu's voice actor is in this game. We doubt if it's his actual actor from the films because Dee Wong is generally not brought on for voice acting of Henry Wu in the Jurassic series.
The center was locked down. They were sealed in. You'll get through this. You have to. For both our sakes.
Like in Camp Cretaceous, he does not play himself, for example. Or himself. He does not play like the Wu, like they have someone else. They Wu. Really? He's the voice actor? They got him for this, but not the Netflix show? Damn. That's surprising. That didn't work. Haha! Loser. Mia? Yeah, Mia. It's like. It's really funny that like for Jurassic World they didn't redesign the Dilophosaurus and explained it like they put in the explanation of why the dinosaurs are wrong, you know. It was a perfect opportunity to like actually like redesign it because it's not like people have seen a Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park in the universe. Oh, look forward to find out who that is. Not too surprising, I suppose. They were all in Lego Jurassic World original lines, so guessing those actors are more accessible to Jurassic World side projects than, say, Sam Neill and etc. Jeff Goldblum, etc.
Okay, I need a minute. Why don't you check out the staff terminal? It's in the storeroom. X-File repaired. The rise and fall of Mia Everett. Part 2. Go for it.
NMS Behavioral Genomics Review, June 2nd, 2013. We cover plenty in our weeklies.
Maybe.
Is there anything you want on the record?
What did Masrani say?
Excited by the progress. In fact, he signed off on the operant security measures for...
Yes, I knew it.
Let me finish. For a trial installation here at the NMS Center. He also approved inhibiting the growth of 2 new assets, providing...
They're kept out of public view just like the last one. No problem. Is that it? No congrats? The behavioral program...
exists under my supervision. I'm not having this discussion again. You want to lead a team? Then lead. And stop vying for attention.
in Camp Cretaceous,
Before you say
we
it,
love.
I know.
He has a
know.
much deeper voice,
But I've got a plan.
which feels off, to be perfectly honest. Like the actor does a good job with the acting, but it doesn't really fit the character.
So the entire network is down. But all InGen facilities share an emergency backup line. There's a lab back in the States that should still be connected. It's in California.
Oh, Lockwood Manor.
I can open a private channel.
Oh, we
You
are
can
doing some
restore
Fallen
power to the
Kingdom
labs. And I
stuff.
appreciate that's a big if. See Zone F at the top of the map? That's the geothermal plant. The entrance is blocked, but there's a service elevator down from Zone A. Head to the breaker room. Activate residence. Okay. Ready when you are.
The Lockwood Manor, or rather the Lockwood family, say, is part of Fallen Kingdom, and to a certain extent Dominion. Although the way they're involved in Dominion is obviously not what was intended in Fallen Kingdom. It's one of those, this was entirely written in response to backlash kind of situations. It's kind of sad, but also kind of funny.
Residents and dining. Residents, welcome to my entire late 20s. The elevator is in the security room, past the help desk. You'll find it.
That's a pretty cute Mosasaurus logo. We said it before. We said it yesterday, but we don't like how they use the Jurassic Park logo for Jurassic World. Both from a creative standpoint of thinking that they should have been done something more original, but also from like a writing standpoint. Oh, hello. Yeah, also from a writing standpoint, because like they have the whole thing about how Jurassic Park t-shirts in bad taste, which would work much better if they weren't literally just using the Jurassic Park logo with a different name attached. Hello. Haha. You can't get us. Second smartest creature on the planet.
Crap, what's the pin? Maintenance changed their codes monthly. They sent an email. Check the terminals over in residence. Maybe the VI assist will find something.
National employees, Jurassic World is being evacuated. Do not continue any work of any kind. Do not return for items liables. Please proceed directly to the nearest assembly point. All the monthly behavior lab summary. Nothing there. Nothing else to interact with though. The Spinoraptor? Fuck! There's two raptors here now. Spinoraptor? We have to see this. Is it from Jurassic World the game? Because we actually have a correction to make about that game. We said it was discontinued. It's not. It's still around. It's still alive apparently. Spinoraptor. Oh no, it's an evolution. Secrets of Dr. Wu evolution. Okay. Oh, it's also in Jurassic World the game. Okay. Debuted in Jurassic World the game. Okay, okay. Cool. Well, that's a toy appearance. That's nice. Is there a skeleton? We're looking at it right now. We don't think it looks like it. But maybe? It's a cute design. I kinda want a toy based on it. Oh, the only toy based on it is a fucking, like, super deformed one. That's boring. Oh, there's another one called... Okay, Alright, sorry, we are now stuck looking at Jurassic Park toys. Okay. Spinoraptor toy. Okay, so it's this one. It's just called Spinosaurus in the toy form, but oh, this is beautiful. This is actually beautiful. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna show it on screen. Maybe we should play Jurassic World the game. It was probably like full of like microtransactions and shit that we want to end up feeling preyed on about. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Just the Spinosaurus here, but this is the Spinoraptor from Jurassic World, the game, apparently. Very cute, but again, not quite the ridge that Skull had. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. We like it. Oh, it's also in one of the Lego movies. Yeah, it's in Lego Jurassic World: The Indominus Escape, which is an animated series, apparently. Okay. Sure. Why not? We're gonna bring up the Jurassic World Aftermath wiki page in case we need to reference something there. Oh, there's actually a list here of fossils that appear. So maybe that is the Spinosaurus. It says here the Spinosaurus fossil appears in this game. Hold on, let's do a quick check. Jurassic World Aftermath. Yep, it's the Spinosaurus skull. It's the Spinosaurus skull, according to the wiki at least. Interesting. That ridge is a valid interpretation, but it's not the Jurassic Park Spinosaurus. Like, that's the thing. That's why it feels off. Oh well, back to the game. Back to the game. That's nice. Big T-Rex head. Oh, we don't have our T-Rex head up. Hold on. Hold on. That needs correcting. That needs correcting. Hold on. Took it down for the Jurassic Park 3 poster and put it back up after the Jurassic Park 3 poster. That's not okay. There we go. You're back. Back, buddy. Barely visible because we're always covering it with our body, but like it's there. Now you know it's there. Makes you happier. What's there? Good. Raptors are not that scary. Just... So far, this game is kind of lacking in puzzles. It has mini games, which you can do mini game as puzzles, but we actually would like more, you know, thinking puzzles. Logic puzzles, stuff like that. Finding things, exploring. A terminal. Yeah. Jurassic World, the game subreddit, has a pinned post on the sub for paid hacking services. Amazing. Oh fuck, we didn't see the Simon Says thing. One
Excellent.
019.
Okay, back to the help desk.
No, we want to read the other email. God damn it. Oh, is this the same evacuation email? Fuck. Yeah, we can't, like, we want to play some kind of dinosaur game on our phone when we're like not doing something else. Something that doesn't take too much like time and focus, but still fun. But like basically all mobile games are just horrible predatory bullshit games. It's a shame because like in theory we love playing mobile games. I have to admit it's cool that Jurassic World the game is still active though. We were certain that was shut down. But no, it has somehow survived like what? 9 years? Oh, that was close. Oh, we love the graphics though. Like they look so nice. They really look great. They're not scary at all, but they're very cool. It'd be kind of fun to like bring up like an Android emulator or something and like play the Jurassic World the game on stream to see how fucking predatory it is. Oh, 0191, right? Password hint. The answer. Oh, what? 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 Whenever we're going throughout the week, place the head was required, particularly viewer life. Incubation, Nikita Horn, Genomics, Spirit, Radio Station 8, Foster, Resident, Gala Rose, Maintenance, Jacob Miller, Security, Victor. We heard the raptor.
Okay. While we wait, there's another recording I need you to hear. I'm not proud, but I'm not proud.
Behavioral Genomics Review, July 7th, 2014. Where would you like to begin?
Incubation, Thursday. Mesrani was standing right there.
Simon has a very tight schedule. I didn't want to distract him.
What, with an introduction? A handshake? My name, maybe?
He loves our work. The whole department shown. Why does it matter?
I deserve it! My work on non-coding identifiers was exceptional.
It's supposed to be. This isn't a science fair. Exceptional should be the benchmark. The innumerable projects I manage, they form a paradigm shift in mankind's understanding of the natural world. But you want what? A parade for doing your job?
Some recognition.
Then here it is. Behavioral Genomics Review, July 7th. Where would you like to begin?
Was I really asking for the world? Oh, timing. Listen, the plant's underground, so it'll be pitch black. I'm not trying to frighten you, just to say, if we can do this, we can get through anything.
Ooh.
Office.
Take some screenshots just to show off the beautiful graphics of the game later, because like, if nothing else, this game is gorgeous. Like, we just love this comic book aesthetic.
We need a plan. I mean, a literal floor plan. Try the computer.
And it's kind of like Trespasser in the sense that like the story gets unraveled as you are listening to like narration from the character involved. That's pretty cool.
Okay, that's downloading. You'd better get started. Head through.
That we can't say that the environment is interesting as jungles of Trespasser. These are kind of just typical indoor environments for a horror game, you know?
Locked. That's not ideal. Try maintenance. It's a detour, but you can make it. Crap, my tablet's dying. 10%. If I cut out, just... You know what, forget it. Keep going.
You think this raptor's down here too, or are they gonna give us something else? Maybe a Dilophosaurus? Do they have that as a Jurassic World, or just a hologram of one? Oh, that's a Dilophosaurus.
Find water. Wash it off fast. The pipe. Throw the handle. Dilophosaurus. It's like they've nested. If they spit again, find a pipe, open the valve, and wash it off immediately. It's neurotoxin. Don't panic. Dilos are an ambush predator. They'll scatter if they're detected. Your flashlight should hold them off.
Okay. Yeah. Where even was that? What? Do you see one? Water somewhere?
Okay, that shutter leads to the turbine. Something got into the mechanism. Try the engineer's bay up ahead. They've got to have replacement
Water anywhere? Do we die if we get hit twice, or how does it work? Oh. Cute poster. Wish we could look at it. Maybe. Hard to say, 'cause you've only been hit once so far. Also can't tell if they're random or if they're just like in set spots. You're dead. 2 hits and you're dead. That's how it works. Okay. Wait. We're here now. Okay. Without the shit. Okay. Why is the only water source so far away? In the roof. I gotta be honest, not this part is not super fun. Why can't we just pull the fire alarm? That's literally a good choice here. Oh, thank fuck. There are aspects to this game that we deeply respect, think are cool. And the game is doing its very best to make us hate it! Where the fuck was it? Where the fuck was it? That was meant to be a screenshot, but we accidentally recorded it. Not important. Just hope we would explain it. Why we suddenly saved it there. Beeping is not going off. At least the flashlight's good. Genuinely. How are you supposed to fucking see where they come from? You can't turn around fast enough when you get the little noise.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on. Even with this, we don't think it's gonna help. This is not where we're going. What the hell? Compass? Maybe this works better in VR. We can actually like just do like this all the time as you're walking. But like you can't. Because we're playing this on a Switch. This game was released on the Switch. This is Jurassic World Aftermath Collection. Sold for 329 Swedish fucking kroner. On the Nintendo eShop. Wait. Heading this way? Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Repair shutter to turbine room. Is the like objective thing is broken and like we're not supposed to have it up right now? Kinda guess that's the case. We like that the dialogues come in different colors. That's what we were looking for. Might as well just kill us. Like, fucking. But apparently, this faucet water isn't good enough. Now we're supposed to do repair shelves to turbo room. That's like cleared. Like, what are we actually supposed to do? Are we missing something? Like, is it bugged? Like, what's actually going on here? Yeah, we're so tired of looking up guides when we stream new games because it can't basically just point you in a direction for some reason. You know, someone's gonna be like, oh, and yet you don't like it when games are full of yellow paint. It's like, no, we think there are better ways to do it. But like, this game literally has a compass pointing you at nothing. We walked around the entire fucking floor and like, we still just ended up at nothing. Keep hoping to get a shot of it with the frills up, but we miss it every time. We're gonna do it. We're gonna look up a fucking guide. Yes, we are. Guess we are. Listen, this is nice lighting right now, actually. Jesus fucking Christ. Jurassic World Aftermath. Walkthrough? Oh, just a bunch of YouTube ones. Game facts. No guide. Really no guide. A walkthrough is the only thing. Video walkthrough is the only way. Really? Ugh. Where are we? Oh damn, the VR version has a way worse flashlight. Beach turbine room. That's after what we did. Okay. We should have picked the Switch one specifically. God, just getting a. Why is it this difficult? You just get a fucking walkthrough for something. Jurassic World Aftermath Switch playthrough. Someone must have played through the whole thing on YouTube. Only the VR versions. The problem with the VR version is that it's difficult to see like where they are in the game compared to us, because it looks so different. Fuck it. Go back to another VR one. Okay. Okay, there's a flashlight part. So the VR version is moodier. We'll have to give it that. Also, like there's actually like an animated venom effect screen. So let's see. They pick up that thing. They go there? Okay. Yeah, so the compass is just showing you the wrong way. That's actually it. The compass is showing you the wrong way. That is amazing. I have to say though, like the VR version has a shit flashlight. We are spoiled with this flashlight. Is this because it's slower? It's supposed to be able to get the I can't wait to see play a game doesn't require a guide. We played several this week. Yeah, no, we know what you mean. We're not sure. The compass is very confusing, and sometimes it just disappears. Oh no, no! It's supposed to show where we're going, or where we need to go. Hello, Louise. But just very inconsistent, and sometimes it just disappears, and yeah, it's a bit strange. This is where we need to go. We walked over there before. Yeah. That was the mistake we made. We followed compass wrong. The compass is pointing here, apparently. But if you follow it where you are standing when you get that marker, you will not go here. Choice.
It's okay. You're almost at the turbine. Once the power's on, we'll be fine. It says, before activation, first restore steam pressure. Okay. Okay. Check the master gauge. The system's through the floor. You want the vapor regulation room. Close by.
Okay.
by hand. Valves or cranks. Try to get the pressure up. There'll be others. Keep looking.
Boiler rooms make us think of a 5. Thinking of games we'll be playing soon.
Great. Halfway.
You didn't have a follow-up statement to that. Was it this time? There, maybe?
Okay, one more.
Oh no you don't! Fuck, we're stuck because we were pulling the valve thing! Or the faucet thing, we couldn't move! The game killed us! That was... God, this mechanic sucks. In theory, we like this. It's like a cool concept, but like... It's just...
There'll be others.
done in the worst fucking way. Because you don't have the versatility of playing in the VR version with free hands and look.
Great. Halfway. Okay, one more.
What? Why is this not working? Oh, it's down for some reason. The other ones were down, of course. Ah.
Done. Get back to the gauges.
We have a fucking flashlight in the motherfucker! They clearly just spawn in when the darkness hits too. Like they're not actually moving around, which is actually annoying. That would actually be more fun if you anticipate where they show up properly. But no, it's just a random chance when things go dark. See?
Now, gently nudge them into the green.
Where is it? Where is it? Again! We flashlighted the fucker, but it didn't work because the game is annoying. Oh, no, this one is down, of course.
Okay, looks good. Back to the turbine. outflow must be clogged. The condenser. Sorry, this font. Take the elevator. Follow the signs.
Okay. Oh, it's one of those elevators that place. Well, this seems safe. Yeah, and really pretty though.
Open the valves. That should drain whatever's backed up. Gross. Throw them all. It'll drain faster. That'll take a minute. Listen, since we're on the home stretch, you should know how Dr. Wu and I left things 2 years ago. I owe you that much. Here, it's the last recording.
May 30th, 2015. This is a short meeting to establish facts. Dr. Henry Wu and Dr. Amelia Everett attending. The allegation is that on May 23rd, you met with Simon Masrani in defiance of the express instruction of your manager. Any response? For the mic, please.
No.
Okay. The board will look into any misconduct and be in touch if this proceeds to disciplinary.
Fine. We're done.
Yes, we're done. No, actually, we're not done. I want an explanation.
It was a pitch meeting.
Simon Masrani wants carnival attractions to impress the masses. He understands neither the nuance nor implication of what I'm trying to accomplish. The damage could be irreparable. To this lab? To the board's whole perception of what—
There it is! Perception. How everyone sees you. I must have been crazy. When was there ever room at Jurassic World for anyone except Dr. Wu and his black hole of an ego?
I don't understand. When you started, there was none of this entitlement.
You didn't know my name.
I don't know anyone's name. But I recognize your talent. I gave you my time and a place on my team. What do you want me to say?
That other people matter. That we made a difference to this park. That I made a difference. But you can't.
Unbelievable.
That's right, sneer and walk out, like always. Whoops. Guess you heard that.
Entitlement. Despite everything, he treated me like... You know what? It doesn't matter. At least the water's clearing up. Find the stop valve. That'll refill the system. Perfect. Back to the turbine.
That was quick.
Let's get you out of there.
All right.
Shit, 1%. You're almost there. Just find the master switch. Restart the generator.
Okay. Bags. Good. Pretty good woman, actually.
It lives.
Can you imply me as at fault for Hoskins and his students was
My bunker's set
wrapped
up
the
like
soldier
Times
project?
Square.
I don't know.
My tablet's charging and everything. Get back to the ops room. Get safe. I'll set up the private channel from here. Finally. Some actual luck.
Compass. He was sending through the power plant schematic and 45 per minute. Do you know why dinosaur tiny event spirits in Jurassic Park? To make them more effective monsters for fiction. Justification being, well, you can't prove that they didn't work like that.
Residents and dining.
It's like a more detailed version of the explanation. I don't remember off the top of my head right now, but yeah, basically like it's just to make them. Yeah, the dino is much larger. Like this is a case where like they just ignored the paleo advisors entirely. Like a lot of Jurassic Park can be faulted. A lot of the inaccuracies in Jurassic Park can be faulted to outdated information, right? The dilos are straight up just no, they wanted something cooler, different to fit the story. They were like they were told like, hey, we don't think dinos had frills. And they said, well, frills wouldn't leave in any like noticeable fossil, right? So we can just say that it did. It looks cool. Have like a rattle effect. And of course, like you could tell, you would be able to tell, but but no. And like, well, you know, we don't know if they spat venom or not. Maybe there might have been someone at some point in the 60s or something that said that they might have spat venom. They're like, hey, maybe. Not entirely sure. Yeah. Operations. I think it's it. But they were told, like, at the time, it's like, this is ridiculous.
Hey, set up the link to Lockwood Manor. I can dial in from here. I'll do the talking.
No, they're named after the ridges, right? The frills are not based on paleontological data. Right? Yeah, two-crested lizard. It's the crest here, not the frills. The crest is on the head.
Pick up. Come on, pick up. Please, please.
was conditioned upon radio silence. Disable the link and do not call again.
Oh no, wait. It's me. It's Amelia Everett.
Amelia? You're the engineer. Is Mills out of his mind? I gave him a specific list of personnel.
We're trapped. Our plane went down. You've got to send someone.
You know that's not possible.
Bullshit! Make a phone call.
The island's under UN quarantine. You expect me to risk exposure? Losing my work for your lack of foresight?
We're going to die.
My hands are tied. You understand.
I can still get it. The genome. The labs are open. The data's all there. Please.
Oh.
Get everything.
Oh.
Come back in 1 hour.
Okay.
I'll discuss with
Okay.
you now.
You son of a bitch! God, this knee. I'm sorry, Sam.
I think we might know where this is going.
And I can't let my work be buried here. Not if it can buy our way out of this mess. Come on. We've got work to do. Go to the breaker room. Activate Genome Lab.
So in Camp Cretaceous, sorry, in the opening scene to Fallen Kingdom, which also happens in Camp Cretaceous season 3.
This is insane.
There's
Okay, when you're ready, head to the labs.
a scene where they obtain the Indominus Rex sample from the Mosasaurus. Cool, right? But in Fallen Kingdom, Wu's project is not just Indo. It's not just Indominus. It's also a special raptor. So I guess this is meant to be the second half of that. Creation lab. We want a genome lab, right? I'm guessing that's the same thing.
Incubation. The genome lab is past the changing rooms and along the hall. Security's tight, but my keycard will get you in. You've got my keycard, right? Nope. I've got my keycard. Shit. That's an issue. See what you can override with the VI assist. I'll think of something.
I was able to see my last gift for nephew. It is a soft toy. I believe I had it last room. I'm currently waiting for some if you find it. Thank you. The other one, filtration system. As far as we know, Moto, dinosaur sounds are one of those things that we actually struggle to get very good information out of. About. Okay. Cute. What dinosaur you reckon it's gonna chase us here? Velociraptor! Wonder if they're gonna kill off these raptors, because it's actually a plot point in Fallen Kingdom. The blue is the final surviving Velociraptor. Vision service not a bust. Can't genomics accept no amount of audio conditioning. No sound on Earth is gonna distract the Velociraptor from its prey. That's not true. The life of Everett's team will give up one day after they try every sound on Earth. Luke. That could have gone better. Oh, your hair looks okay again. Nice. We need to move our computer at some point. I have to do this to look at the left side of the screen where the compass is.
I knew you were a good choice. Nice work. Remember, genomics is split into 3 sections: the office, analysis, and the server room. We need to grab the latest data from analysis and pull all my work from the server.
Nice with the automatic doors to open ahead of time for the raptors. Shit. How about you go after that? Again. Interesting that they randomize which velociraptor is chasing you. Like, we like it. It is interesting. Shit. Fuck. Is that even where we're going though? Again, the compass is confusing. Do we have to like do this again? We do. Done that, okay. Enter genome. Okay, so yes, we are supposed to. Go through there. A shortcut back or something. Didn't fall for it. I assume some assumptions about dinosaurs are made based on how reptiles and birds work today. Yeah, to some degree at least. It sees us there, that's annoying. Didn't realize that. We should just pick up a gun and shoot them. Miss Trespasser. We miss when Jurassic Park games that you just fucking murder the dinosaurs. What? We didn't even get a death scene? Oh, okay. I thought there was only one attempt at that. Okay, let's not play that bad. And now it's just not here. Okay. It is strange that it can't pick up by smell. Yeah, we agree. Although that is kind of a recurring thing with the raptors in the films too. Dead! Was that even a hiding spot? What the fuck? We couldn't go in further. There was no door to shut it down. We don't like this gameplay style at all. Are you... Fuck's sake. What? Okay. Are you gonna check the sound? Now it's sniffing. Where's the changing room again? God damn it. No, fuck, somehow you slid out. What? It wasn't even following us, the actual path we were taking? God, it sucks. Part's way too long and annoying. Oh, now it's not going the other direction for some reason? Genome Lab, finally.
Welcome to my late 20s, part 2. You'll have to buzz yourself in.
Hey.
Great. Head through and I'll... Shit. They were tracking you.
Oh, now they're tracking us. Okay. So, I love the distinct colors, by the way, and they look beautiful. Yeah, and big trespasser energy there of having
Have to go through.
colorful dinosaurs.
You have to. To get to analysis, you'll have to go through decontamination. If you had my key card, you could just... Forget it. Find my office.
Know where the velociraptors went. Maybe the vent went into the only vent that's available.
Feels like a lifetime.
Parasaur!
First thing, log into my desktop. And run the AM protocol. That'll open the office and restart analysis. That'll be a few minutes. While you're there, could you send me everything from personal? There should be spreadsheets, sound files. OP Sum V4. So this was part of the operant conditioning program. Using audio cues, we could summon the raptors to be fed. Of course, getting them to disperse again was the challenge. What else? Yes! So, before I came to work here, I managed to track down... Actually, while the lab opens, I'll just play it.
But as the system evolves, we begin to see order, not entropy. Yet, any claim to predict or control that order is either omniscience or hubris. That's the end of chapter 2. And I'm afraid our time together, before I go, any questions? Anybody? Any questions?
With Masrani's recent announcement of a Carnotaurus, is it time we saw a ban on genetic engineering?
Well, I doubt that you could ban genetic engineering any more than you could ban gravity. You know, it's a matter of restraint, I think, and keeping an open dialogue. And sure, yeah, maybe fewer bioattractions, certainly. One more question. Yes? Yes?
In your last book, you said you predicted the collapse of Hammond's original park.
Predicted? No. I was staggered by the level of arrogance.
So it was a random chance? Like a lucky guess?
No, chaos and randomness are emphatically not the same. We find random events, or so-called acts of God, comforting because they average over time. And then we invent luck and karma and imagine that the universe coalesces into some harmonious state, that everything balances out. No, life doesn't work that way. It's sensitive and temporal. And the smallest event has the potential to create catastrophic change, to hurl us down a terrifying new path. And we'll never see it coming. We'll never know the cause. The only question is...
Can we correct it?
Exactly. Can we correct it? That's right. Sorry. Who are you?
Okay, time to move. Decontamination. Carefully.
we should have figured it was Ian Malcolm, because Jeff Goldblum. Well, first of all, he cameos in Fallen Kingdom. Although he was this was like some of the best writing he's had since fucking the 90s. But he's also he appears as himself, not his character, as himself in the 1997 Lost World PS1 and Sega Saturn game. He just appears on camera when you beat the game. It's really funny. He also like became the narrator of Jurassic World Evolution 2 and announced it at the Game Awards, we think. Maybe it was Summer Game Fest several years ago. Dude clearly enjoys doing the voice acting stuff for video games, so we should have figured it was him, but we didn't. We didn't predict it. We thought it was gonna be Lockwood or something. Maybe Mills could have been there. That was a nice price though. Might have been a mistake. Yep, that was a mistake. It was behind us. Didn't realize. Fuck. It's funny, like, cause like one of the things people dislike, including us, is how Ian Malcolm is written in.
I don't know the code. Come on. Akiyama. She was meticulous. She would have sent an email. Check the terminals in the office.
Yeah, like people dislike generally how Ian Malcolm is written in his cameo in Fallen Kingdom. He's just kind of like one note without actually feeling like it matches his character. Like they took the whole he doesn't like the idea of the park, which yes, that's certainly an important part of his character, and thought that that was like his entire character. But it's a little odd. It was way better written here. Oh, wow! How did that raptor not see us? Good raptor.
There, okay. Back to decontamination.
Okay.
Great work. Head through.
Decontamination standing by.
Hey, it's okay. There's no bed in here. I'll say, hey, it's the opening to portal, but
Analysis. All the doors are keycard locked, but I know where you can find a spare. Through there, in the corner office.
hello, Mika. It's funny, Moto. The ending of Dominion really tries to pretend like it actually agrees with that. Sadly, the film itself makes no effort to try and do that. Although Ian Malcolm is much better written in Dominion than he is in his small cameo in Fallen Kingdom. There's that, at least. He's probably the only one of the original three that like feels written at all like the original characters. If you ignore the fact that like both Alan and Ellie are like of course stuck in time because it's a modern movie that way everything has to be exactly like it used to be. Fuck. Yeah, ah, fuck. Yeah, when nature is treated as being like a directional force, that's frustrating. And that's part of why Ian Malcolm in Fallen Kingdom's cameo is frustrating, because he argues for that in his Fallen Kingdom cameo. Like, he sounds more like a Calvinist than he does a aesthetician in Fallen Kingdom. It's honestly kind of absurd. Can we go in here? Just a hiding spot. Maybe we can go through here, actually. So spoilers, like the start of Fallen Kingdom. We won't tell you more than the start of Fallen Kingdom. But the start of Fallen Kingdom is that there's gonna be a volcanic eruption on Isla Nublar. 3 years after the events of Jurassic World. And they're debating in Congress whether to intervene and save the dinosaurs or not. And Ian Malcolm is testifying from a Congress saying they should not intervene and save the dinosaurs. Because basically like, oh, God already took them out once, and We brought them back. That was a mistake, so we should just let them die out this time. Let them be. They had their shot. He does that thing. They had their shot, which like doesn't really apply when it's not about making new ones. Because we have them now. We have a responsibility for them now. That's like that would be part of actually like him being written in character. It's similar from looking this is again from the Alien Isolation game. Sort of. In Alien Isolation, you can actually fight, which makes it a lot more fun. And that's what we're hoping to get from the upcoming Jurassic Park survival game, which seems to be more in line with Isolation. But yes, this is more like Amnesia, we guess. Outlast.
Damn, security's rebooting. It'll be a few minutes. Grab the data first. It should be done by then.
Because you can't do anything against the dinosaurs, you can only run away and hide. This game will probably be scarier in VR. It's meant for VR originally. You can't say it's particularly scary.
Perfect. One more.
Do that. Go out that door. Ah. God fucking damn it. Quite the hacker here. No! Just kill us. We love horror games, as you all probably know. We always do horror streams all of October. But we're not super fond of the whole, hey, what if you can't fight against the enemies? We think it can be done well, but you should at least have some ability to struggle away from the enemies, you know? Not just moving into a hiding position like this. So yes, it gets old really quick, you think. Like our go-to example for games like this being done well is Clock Tower. In Clock Tower, you can push away the killer. You know? No, in Alien Isolation, you can straight up shoot them. You have guns in Alien Isolation. You can fucking blast a flamethrower. You can bash an android's head in. Like you can do shit in Isolation. That we like. And if they do that with Jurassic Park Survival, if they let you actually use weapons, and we think they will because they're calling it an action adventure, and video games generally don't use the word action unless there's some kind of combat involved. Then we think it's gonna be great. can't fight the aliens till later in the game. Well, yeah, you don't start with weapons. That's fine. There's plenty of weapons in that game. No, you can shoot the xenomorph and it will care. You can't kill it. You can't kill the xenomorph. But you can scare it away. The flamethrower works. Oh, hello. Well, what we have left to... Yeah. Oh, this fucking sucks. We have to, like... Let's activate a decoy immediately, we guess. It feels so fucking random that, like... There. What do we have left? We've been to sequencing A and sequencing B. Hold storage? Oh. Oh wait, do we need to does it not actually save the checkpoints here? Unlike every other part of the game? Okay. That's strange. Okay, so we actually have to do this in one go. That's actually really annoying. The game teaches you to not worry about that stuff for this. Alien Isolation is cool and probably a game we will play at some point on Steam. Although it's not our favorite Alien game, to be perfectly honest. We do still prefer the more actiony ones. Those are even more heavy on the action stuff, like the Alien vs Predator games or in Trilogy. Hell, Alien Resurrection on PS1. God, those games would be fun to play. Basically anything that's like basically as Doom 3 but with aliens. Yeah, we need to play more horror games outside of October, because we never fit enough that we want to in October anyway. We just really like themed months. Why can't we do this? Take elevator to server room. Oh. Is there a decoy here? Have to use this. Det äventyret är människan. We vaguely remember that game. I don't know if we played it or just saw it. No. We do know what it is. Like even if they weren't gonna give you guns right? Like just give you the ability to like throw stuff at the dinosaur or something. That would be fun in VR, you know? Just picking up these books and throwing it at them to like
I know less
make them
about
run away
server
for a
farms
bit.
than I
That'd
do
be fun.
about Euclidean fractals. Get in, find the raptor genome and everything else with my name, and get out.
This looks cool. I mentioned this yesterday, but it's so funny that like the Lego Jurassic World game did not predict that would be a meme. The hand thing for the dinosaurs, because it means that like neither this game or like the two console games that are available for Jurassic World, neither of them do this.
So, what? You need to fix the errors? Then these raise up the central cooling units.
Just one. No distraction objects. Okay. Oh god, that's awesome, Mika. Yeah, we have to play that. Hey, asshole. Hey, you lost track of us, huh? Fuck! Hey, asshole. Yeah, you lost track of us, huh? Oh shit. Want it here. Really don't want it here. There we go.
Great. Come on.
Oh, that was close. Peter. Didn't save though, did it? Ooh. Fuck. Oh, come on! Oh. Oh, are you for fucking real? There we go. Shit. Please get in. Fuck! How much progress did we lose? Do we have to do it all over again? Please tell us we don't have to do it all over again. Where are we? Are we in B? We're in B. Okay. Okay. Good. I'm really tired of this.
Okay, now the main room.
Main room, huh? Oh. That's not the main room? What's the main room then? Return to main. That is the main room. Oh wait, it's outside there? We thought it was in here. we need to do? Override central nodes. Okay, where? God fucking damn it, this sucks. Not knowing what you're looking for is one of those funny things about a game, huh? The fastest way to make you just not enjoy a game even when it's not bad, just like the bad feeling of here, okay. Yep, saw that coming. What? How did it end up behind us? We turned around. We were deliberately facing it so we could like guard it and then run into one of the closet things. We're actually trying to like interact with the games. Okay. Okay, sure. 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 Why not? Why not? Is it just not gonna go for it now? Well, apparently it's going for us instead. Gameplay! Yeah, remember yesterday how we talked about a Duke Nukem Forever song? Not the one that was based on Happy Together, the one that like we actually found. Like about waiting for Duke Nukem Forever and chronicling its development history. Apparently, that song was written in 2000. People had only been waiting for 3 years at that point. They were already writing songs about the wait for Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, tossing things would actually have helped a lot. Like they have this like tech override thing where like you hijack like the monitor over there to distract them, but like it's very finicky.
Great. Come on.
There's no like radar or anything you can use to like track where the raptors are, which makes it very difficult to just like know how to move about. Like the moment they see you. No, okay, we saw the node. Right where we need to be. Fuck's sake! I have to restart it every time. It's so annoying. Yeah. No.
That's it. Come on.
Shit. Where's the closets? Fuck. A map. A map would have been a really useful thing. If you can have like a little map showing you where like the hiding spots. Oh, you fucking real! We had to do it from the start. We finished the objective, for fuck's sake. Oh, great.
Come on.
Can't believe how much we paid for this game. The amount of quirky little indie dinosaur games we could have bought for this amount instead is just aggravating. Oh. Oh, we can't get out of that. Okay, great. Open it! So now the strategy that worked perfectly fine the first time just doesn't work, so... You know, that's fun. We bet this is the end of the game too. It's gonna be this and like probably an escape sequence. That's our bet. Please.
Great. Come on.
There's a node. We need to the server room. Cool. Stay there, please.
That's it. Come on, come on. Sam. Yes. Holy shit. I don't believe it. You're officially carrying my life's work. Head back up. I'll call Dr. Wu and get us off this rock.
Okay. Easier said than done. Because the raptors is no longer chasing us. They are chasing us! But we were fast enough. Ugh. Uh, I was gonna bet that we're gonna end up running into Rexy again. But surely they're not just gonna use Rexy for the opening. This is a Jurassic World game. Rexy has to be in every ending after all. What do we get by? Yes. No, actually I haven't played Soma, Louise. Well, actually, we played the demo for Soma. That's by the Penumbra and Amnesia devs, right? We were never big on Amnesia. We like Penumbra, though.
Not far. These service tunnels run all under the island. They should even lead back to the lab. Once Wu sends transport, I'll be able to...
Beautiful.
What the hell is that? Sam! Sam, help! Get back to the ops room! Run!
No Dawn Trail for you, Moto. You don't know, Moto does a... sorry. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Game show. Provided by You Don't Know Jack. I think we should probably take these. Maybe they don't need them anymore. Maybe all the dates been stored, but like nothing else for historical value. Look, that's cute. Don't think Mia's gonna make it out alive. Oh. Given that we started this by headcounting her as Sam's girlfriend and Sam's a girl, that means that it's basically a bury or gaze game, and we should call it out on Twitter for it being toxic.
Fuse box. Okay, I think they're gone. I'm heading back. You can cut the sound now. That sucked. No more excitement. I'm making the call. He better still be there. Pick up. Come on. We got it all. Our work, the genome. It wasn't easy. Dr. Wu?
I discussed with Mills. He feels that in order to offset the risk, further compensation is required.
What? No. We got everything from the labs. Send a goddamn boat.
This is not my decision. You put me in an impossible position. If it was anyone else. A few years ago, I trialed a monitor lizard polymerase to promote parthenogenesis. You remember the result?
Oh yeah, so okay, this sets up Fallen Kingdom.
No. Samples are kept in cryogenic storage. I need...
Director authentication. I can show you how to get it.
You'd risk our lives for one raptor.
This is so much bigger than you, than both of us. What I'm trying to accomplish. This is your chance to make a real difference. Dr. Everett.
Send me the details. Corporate habitation.
Because I guess the game is a bit longer than we expected then.
I know this is way beyond anything you signed on for. But you need to trust me if we want to survive. What the hell? Everything's failing. Security, maglock, sensors. They're coming!
Maybe not, because...
The safe room under the stairs. Move. Hide, now!
Or actually, maybe it's not actually an under because... what was that?
Shit. Just stay there, alright? You're safe.
Yeah. Because... yeah,
Hold on. I'll fix this, I promise. I'll fix
Fallen
this!
Kingdom can't happen if we
Sam.
succeed at this.
Sam!
That was our voice!
Am I okay to...
Hey, what is that, a tape recorder? Wow, my goodness, that's vintage. You know, there's a new device now called a smartphone. Smartphone?
I don't carry one. I like meeting face to face.
Yeah, and well, I certainly appreciate that. What if you need to make a call? You know, you're
Was it-
trapped. It's life and death. What are you gonna do then?
I'll survive.
Hey, so what do you do? Oh, Mia Everett.
I'm a journalist.
Yeah, from the badge, I thought you might be starting at the park.
There are some geneticists who want to make the world safer. Surely you'd want them on the inside, in control?
Yeah, and that's exactly the problem. Arrogance. That control is anything other than a variable in a system that inherently defies it. Hey, maybe you could interview one of these geneticists next. Ask them how safe they'd feel, trapped and alone, with talons scratching at the door. Sorry. Bad habit. Are you okay?
Were we wrong? Did we just like react to like the different tone of Mia's voice as being Sam? That's the real Jeff Goldblum, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, just... say one scientist was determined to make a difference, to change the world. What would they have to do?
The de-extinction of the dinosaurs wasn't the result of one person. Not Masrani, not even Hammond. It's the result of a society, a system that lauds technological progress above its own survival. A journalist, she says. Miss Everett, who are you really?
Sam? You're still with me, right?
Not that it's not that impressive, Jinpan, actually, because he appears all the time in everything.
I need you to access the ops room automated systems. And activate fire suppression. Now we wait. Years of trials in Halon was the only thing that ever came close to a deterrent. Okay. Try the door.
He just gassed the raptors. They fled.
Goddamn knew it. console was our only link to Lockwood. Can you look
Okay,
around?
we probably just got thrown off them because of the different, like, there was like a big volume difference, and it didn't sound like it was coming from the comm radio. Now to think about it, the voice said Sam, didn't it? So it has to have been me. Yeah, we're just completely off. It just, yeah, it just completely threw us off. That simple.
What's that under the desk?
We thought there was a spoilers here for a different game, but it was a God Eater moment. Where, like, your character is silent throughout the entire game up until the end when they finally say something.
Electronic frequencies.
EMF reader.
Devices,
Okay.
Anything fitted with an RFID tag.
Oh, there. Really difficult to follow it with the cursor.
Excellent. Now see the console? Okay. We've got work to do. Wu needs us to recover Blue's DNA from storage. Unfortunately, storage is a cryogenic chamber.
Yeah, okay, so here's a spoiler. Here's a spoiler for God Eater 3. It's a great game, so here's your warning. You can mute it for a few seconds now if you don't want spoiler. In God Eater 3, your character doesn't say anything. You still pick a voice actor. There's like some grunts, but that's about it. And you also have a child that you basically adopt in the story. And your character is mute up until the final fight of the game, where your character calls out to your child. It's really cool. Code Vein does something similar. It's the same developer.
Tricks to the security database. So when you're ready, go to the breaker room and hit corporate.
God Eater 3 is just an excellent game, as is Code Vein. Oh, are all these actually levels? Is it that much left of the game? The game actually much longer than we thought.
I'm gonna go find those painkillers.
We thought that was like a we thought that was the game, like giving you like a false idea of like what to expect. You thought that you would be safe for longer, you know? Guess not. Interesting. Vault might actually be some kind of post-game thing now to think about it. Corporate suites has to be in residence, right? Yeah. You should replay the God Eater again. They're cool.
Residents and dining.
Already been here, but haven't been here. Ah, there. Corporate suites. This is Jurassic World. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years after Jurassic World. It's a we like to call it the digital sequel to Jurassic World because then it has that trespasser feel to it. But yeah, it's a mid-quel release to tie in with Fallen Kingdom.
I only ever came here when they needed a mouthpiece for investors.
It's canon.
NMS scientists have isolated over 70 transcription factors since July.
Whatever that means.
I poured my life into this place.
In the series, it retcons itself with every new installment.
With their crystal decanters and mahogany wallpaper. Feel free to wreck the place.
It's better than Trespasser. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say anything ill about our beloved Trespasser? This game is a fucking masterpiece. Love this game. This game wishes it was Trespasser. That's why we were excited about this game. We thought maybe it would be a little bit like Trespasser, but it's not. It's kind of boring. Trespasser's great. It's ambitious. It has cool ideas. It's so ahead of its time in so many ways. Love this game. You can shoot the dinosaurs in it. That makes it great. Back to the game. Okay.
Too late. That door. Those vines, can you tear them?
This is a new interaction. Zombies!
What the hell? Corporate split into 3 sections, at least it used to be. Private suites, the lounge, and the offices. Try to push through, but tread carefully. I don't want you falling through the floor.
I think this is, yeah, they go here in, or at least a similar place. They go to a similar place in Camp Cretaceous season 3. Which is also the season that ties in with Fallen Kingdom. So, makes sense. Well, that's more, actually, that's specifically a penthouse they go to. For, one of the big investors in the park.
Shoot. Carlos.
Yeah, we wish there was a Spinosaurus. So. Hi. Are you dangerous or are you just scenery? Because you're very pretty. Yeah, we tried looking for a Spinosaurus mod.
I thought we'd find him. I mean, I hoped. I brought him here. I brought all of us.
But there's sadly no such mod.
He saved my life. And I couldn't save his. Do me a favor, Sam. Survive. Whatever happens.
It's cool though, we like this changed environment.
On the wall. Can you reconnect that socket?
What? It plugged in? Doesn't look plugged in. But I guess it is. Oh, yeah, I guess it worked. Oh yeah, penthouse suite. Yeah, maybe it is the con penthouse. Probably not. Pretty sure this was done before they were fixing that season of the show, but yeah. Anyway, you know what we genuinely want to do, and we talked about how others have tried to do this, whatever, but like, been several attempts by fans to make Trespasser remakes as fan games. And none of them has really come to fruition. We would love to just basically make that, but make an original game though. Like the same exact concept, just without the Jurassic Park branding. Similar to how the Cretaceous Kingdom guy is doing stuff now. And yeah, oh yeah, a few days ago, I mean over a week ago actually, we talked about this Jurassic Park game, a fan game made in PS4 Dreams, called Jurassic Park Operations, that had to change its name. Hey, it's the Spinosaurus skull again. To change its name for and like branding. Got a cease and desist. Wait, did we just go back? We're not supposed to go here. We said it was called Prehistoric Kingdom now. That's wrong. Prehistoric Kingdom is a park building sim. It's called Cretaceous Kingdom.
Maintenance. Guess they were changing the cables. The offices are round to the right. Mag locked. Damn it. Look around. There's gotta be a power switch.
What are you? Oh, it's just the Velociraptor again.
Maintenance. Guess they were changing the cables. The offices are round to the right. Mag locked. Damn it. Look around. There's gotta be a power switch.
Oh wait, we need to do it with this one. No. We need to go this one into. What do we put? Oh. What? Hmm. No distraction items here. Where actually? Getting really tired of these raptors, actually. Not interesting. Nothing to distract with here? That's annoying. And the yellow cable should be plugged in all the way.
Now just follow the cables. Make the connections. Okay, getting there.
I said it before, Jin Pan, but like, if it was more like Alien Isolation, there would be ways to actually fight back, which we would like a lot. As it stands, there's just like nothing you can do against dinosaurs in the game. I think that's honestly the game's biggest flaw.
Did you fix it?
Yes.
Okay, the offices should be somewhere ahead.
Speaking of Alien Isolation and this game was originally a VR game. Which version is the only non-VR version that exists? There's an Alien first-person shooter VR game coming out. I don't remember what it was called though.
Loner. Must be a nest nearby.
It looked interesting. Same as VR. Go to the dial into the safe zone.
Finally, the authentication console's straight ahead. Boot up, scan yourself into the system, and we're done.
Go.
Insert. No, that can't be right. Try again. Override it.
Get that like this is how the game justifies having gameplay, but it's a little annoying that every single like level in this game is just me asking to do something, and then it's like, oops, you need another thing to do it.
Leg. What are we doing? 9 years ago, when I first came here, I was gonna change the world. Now my leg's smashed. You probably hate me and Juan and Carlos. We're gonna die 1,000 miles from home. Because of a flash drive. And because of me. What now?
out again? Oh, okay. Dr. Henry Wu, Chief Geneticist. Funny how that's another thing this game has in common with Trespasser. You end up going into Henry Wu's office, looking for a key. Key card, even. We're guessing it's a key card. Finding it. Oh.
Vicky, you gotta get after her. Little pack rat. They'll build a nest out of anything.
Okay, this is funny. What? 30 shapes and match to pairs. Okay. Right, so. New minigames being introduced.
No. Can you get around? Wait, your EMF reader. The key will have an electronic tag. Find the signal and follow it. We'll be okay. Sam, back off. Give it
Oh,
space.
for fuck's
Run
sake.
inside.
What? How did you know we Moving the glazing Blue up to super special awesome? Oh yeah, Blue is basically a main character. Well, no, not in Dominion. Blue is forgotten in Dominion. But yeah, Blue is the mascot of Jurassic World. If you go to Universal Studios theme park, you can like meet Blue and everything. They actually have a really cool like blue costume for the staff to wear. What? Why weren't you distracted? Okay. That's annoying, and it's not behaving as it should. There, go get distracted by that.
Busy little dinosaur. Where is she?
Here's some.
Vicky,
Okay.
she'll head back to her nest. Keep going. What the hell? Sam, back off. Give it space. Run. Hide.
Huh? Oh, what? How are we supposed to know it was there? You can't just say run, hide, as if like we would know what direction. Again, this game could be used with like some kind of like radar and a map.
What the hell?
Helped a lot.
Sam, back off. Give it space. Run. Hide.
Okay. They mean the Humpy. Yeah, exactly what we just realized as well. Ah.
What the hell?
Isn't like Raptor still just around the corner here? Yeah. Nothing to distract with that. Like with here. Guess it's just luck. Hello, compy.
Sam, back off. Give it space.
Are you gonna leave? Thank you. Fuck. Yeah. That was a mistake on our part. Oh, how long is this gonna go on for?
It's gotta be running out of hiding spaces. Run, hide.
I ran into the crack in the wall. The crack in the wall is just a texture painted on, so you can see why you thought it no clipped. That's one of these. See? Shit. What? Ah. This game would be really tiring in VR. Guess it was released in 2 parts though. It wasn't released as one game. But even like this split this in 2, it's still like a lot. Fake. If this Jurassic Park was real, well, probably would not afford it, but yes. Not Jurassic World though. If Jurassic Park opened You probably would have been suckered into going to it.
There. That way.
Jurassic World, however, Jurassic World opened in 2010. By that point, we were already way too cynical about capitalism to go. Oh, fuck.
You little shit, I'm glad you're extinct. Okay, back to Wu's office.
Okay.
Don't drop that thing.
No shortcut back? Really? Okay. But yeah, like if we open in the 90s and hypothetically we were like given the opportunity to go to the Jurassic Park in like, let's say 97, 98, like as a 7-year-old, absolutely, no question, we would be like, yes, take us there. But things are not quite that simple when it comes to Jurassic World, because we just don't think we will feel it was ethically sound. Then again, in that hypothetical scenario, it probably wouldn't have gone down the same way regardless, so...
Come on, this time. Come on. Please, please. Yes. Ugh.
In the Mosasaurus, yeah.
Okay, scan
Yeah.
yourself in.
No, we suppose, but it's also like... We really dislike the Mosasaurus in Jurassic World, because it's not a Mosasaurus. Fucking massive sea monster.
Whitelisted. At least in corporate. Last stage, we need to propagate that data to the
Yeah.
labs. But we can do that.
Oh, that's cool. It's cool. It's cool animals
Okay,
to
head
see,
back.
and that's what we would want to see.
Well done.
We don't like Jurassic World. It's too SeaWorld. It's too exploitative in how it uses the animals. Which, imagine if they made a movie that said something about that. You sure as fuck didn't. They talked about it ahead of time. When Jurassic World was coming out, Colin Trevorrow was like talking up the idea that they were going to like draw inspiration from like the SeaWorld controversies and stuff like that. And it just like so does not. It absolutely does not. It is so disinterested in actually examining itself or its setting or what it means to have the park opened. Only there's an excuse to do Jurassic Park again. It is, yeah, it's a massive waste of film. It's, yeah. It is. Like, it just is. There's so much you can do with its concept, and they did none of it.
Residents and dining.
And that is why we respect Fallen Kingdom. That film has problems. So many of them. But it fucking had an angle. And it went for that angle. It didn't give fucks about just trying to recreate the previous film. And we respect that. Yeah. It wanted to say something about the military-industrial complex. And about animal rights. And it went for it. It fumbled it as fuck. But it fucking tried. And god damn it, we like that. That's why we like Fallen Kingdom, even though it's a deeply flawed film. Fallen Kingdom is also probably the film, alongside The Lost World, that hates capitalists the most.
Central atrium.
Oh, hey, look at that! A sauropod! Pretty. You like, look up a bit? A picture of you? Pretty. Can we, like, disable the crosshair? Oh. Okay. The image would have been nicer without the white dot in the middle. Brachiosaurus. We think, is it? Hold on. It's Brachiosaurus in Jurassic Park, but is it Brontosaurus in Jurassic World?
Okay.
It's like
last
we have some
We've added you to the
memory
corporate
nugget that they
database. We just need to
changed.
update the facility-wide
which
system,
one it
and you can
was.
access the vault. First thing, hop on the main console
We might be wrong.
and hit confirm and update. Okay, that'll take a second. I guess earlier you heard some of that recording from when I met Malcolm. There's a second half to that story. You caught me, Ian. I start at the labs tomorrow.
Another geneticist. Which lunatic with a god complex sold you on that idea?
You did. The fractal emergence.
That's strange. I thought I wrote that in English.
Hey, genomic interdependency is like any nonlinear system. The tiniest change to one little nucleotide could cause, I don't know, a thunderstorm in New York.
Or raptors in a theme park. Here, let me back up. I don't blame you. I don't blame anybody for their curiosity. The wonder of discovery is hardwired. We believe that any new tool, any new technology is inherently good. And that's despite every piece of evidence to the contrary. We fill the ocean with plastic. We level rainforests. We destroy the natural world so that we can build attractions to emulate it. We are responsible, all of us, for a century of avarice and indifference to the destruction of our home.
So, if I'm not complicit, what am I?
You're the product. You're a dinosaur. Yeah. See there? That's my point. You got my opinion, and now you're marching out? What, that one piece of knowledge ruined everything? Wait, Mia, you forgot your recorder. Good job. Where's the,
I went back for my recorder, but he was never gonna tell me what I wanted to hear. That someone like me could still do some good in this world. Forget it. Head to the breaker room. You want to activate the last switch, the vault.
Okay. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, Moto. Like, Jurassic World / Park, as depicted in the film, is not safe. So we think, like, when you ask the question, would you go to this park if it was real?
Perfect. Head to the east
At
wing.
least in our
back to
opinion,
incubation.
it's under the assumption that that's not the issue. It's about like, would you like to attend a park with dinosaurs? Like to go see dinosaurs in a zoo? And to some degree, yeah, we do. We would probably prefer some kind of like wildlife habitat, like Site B, becomes, well, became before the Jurassic World stuff. What we don't want is the theme park experience that has become by Jurassic World. Where are we going? Behavioral lab. Again, there's a compass behind our computer. And we love that, like, Jeff Goldblum's voice acting. You can just hear the way he like gestures as he talks. Do you think it could be ever ethical to clone extinct animals? Absolutely. We don't think that's the issue, at all. Like the Crichton thinks that's the issue, but as far as we're concerned, that is not at all the ethical quandary there. And we would also argue that's not what Ian Malcolm argues. Ian Malcolm argues against taking for granted that what you do will end up fine and well, no matter what you do. You don't take into account the various variables ahead. And it's exaggerated to some degree because they exaggerate how dangerous dinosaurs would. But like, yeah, like there's nothing inherently more ethical or less ethical about cloning an extinct animal than cloning a living animal. Like, there's no ethic there to like, if there's like what's the difference? Unless you believe in extinctions having divine purpose. If you do, that's fine. But unless you believe there's a divine purpose where like animals that go extinct are supposed to have gone extinct, then there's no real ethical quandary whether or not cloning specifically extinct animals. Now, you can ask, is cloning animals at all ethical? That becomes a different question.
I can never remember this.
We are still on the answer no, personally, but I think it's a more difficult question to answer.
Far end, the tall one. I totally forgot about that. Me and Hammond. I must have been... Wow, 9. Could you hold on to it? Okay, 5370. Back to it.
Yeah, we're personally not fond of the whole it's wrong to play God aspect of stories or debates, whatever.
The Velociraptor has
I think
10,000
that's
protein-creating genes, produced from nearly 2
the wrong way
billion
to approach it,
baby
personally.
My team helped create every raptor asset. We knew every
But
protein.
we suppose it makes sense
Blue's DNA
if you
unique element.
believe in a higher power
And apparently that difference is worth risking.
and divine purpose. Russians who wanted to clone mammoths to help melt the permafrost Siberia. That's interesting. See, the issue there, we would say, is cloning. Can cloning only be allowed when we can find a separate reason for it to ache? In some way? Or is that using animals as a tool in a way that actually undermines the life?
It's fine. If you take a left, there's another
Is
door
it perhaps
to
more
tenant
ethical
development.
just to clone because you can to restore the life of these animals? We don't know. We think it's an interesting topic to discuss. Yeah, most animal programs about like that is active breeding. It's not
These trummers. Look around. I don't know. Is there some
Jurassic
some
Park
way?
style technology.
There, the wall.
Is it pointless though? Is it pointless? Or is it just another way to bring life into the world?
Scratch marks. Move slow.
Provided they can live. And of course you can't guarantee that from the start. So already there you might argue that's too much of a risk, unethical. That's fine. That's a valid position to have. But provided they can live, is it more unethical to be like, I really want to clone this animal and have that be my offspring, so to say, than a natural offspring?
I can see moonlight.
Maybe. Maybe not. More or less selfish. You just do it because you want to.
These are some of the oldest pens on the island. You might be able to brute force that lock. You'll need like a wrench or some rebar.
It could fuck up the ecosystem as well. Absolutely. A lot of things can. It could also help the ecosystem, depending on what you do. But then we get back to the previous issue. Oh, but are we just doing it to help humanity? Or is that it could be a byproduct of it?
High tech.
Now we get into chaos theory, because now we're getting into the butterfly effect. Basically, we think it's a very complicated issue, and we think there's a lot of philosophical questions that are
After a
worth
couple more
discussing
pens, you'll reach
with no
main
real
observation. It overlooks the feeding bay.
objective answer
From there, you'll be able to
at
unlock
all.
the shutters. Then it's a clear path to the vault.
Yeah. We personally believe that we need to get away from this notion that, like, creating life is something a mad scientist does, rather than something a scientist perhaps does to understand life further, to understand the entire world. Not even necessarily for like the greater good, but just to learn about everything. Cloning humans is a whole other ethical quandary. Cough, cough. Watch Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. And Jurassic World Dominion. Actually don't. It's a terrible film. But yeah. But the US government's trying to clone people? Well, technically, like... Now you get to the part where you have to kind of define... What do you mean when you say cloning? Because it's...
That wasn't a raptor.
We have this sort of sci-fi mentality of cloning, you know? It's unrealistic sci-fi cloning. When like human cloning is about... Oh, hello. Is that a fucking Triceratops? We thought they only had Sinoceratopses in Jurassic World.
You're a long way from home. Almost there, Sam. See that shutter?
Oh, you are gorgeous. This game is so pretty, yo. Like, the graphics are, like, technically low-end. You know, it's running on a Switch, of course, but, like, they're so pretty. Like, this game makes great use of art style.
The gate? I don't know.
Anyway, ultimately, we think these questions about the ethics of cloning and genetical engineering,
What are you thinking?
etc., etc., it's just something that has to come from experts in the field and not the average person, because we have no idea what we're talking about. That's the plot of Jurassic Park 3. And Dominion. Dominion steals that part of 3. And then does nothing with it. Would cloning dinosaurs put paleontologists out of work? Not necessarily.
Guess she's hungry.
Because you need paleontologists to discover the genes. Or just discover, like... the basic details of, like, various dinosaurs to begin with. Like, if we were to get genetic material to create dinosaurs, which is very unlikely, we should mention, you cannot do the mosquito thing. It doesn't work. But you would need paleontologists to discover
Just up the stairs, and you're in the nerve center.
everything, you know? And we find new dinosaurs all the time. And we reclassify things all the time. So, like... we honestly think that if you could clone dinosaurs, the main thing that would happen is that there would be additional... Fuck. We knew which one it was. It's just the controls here are really bad. There would be additional... roles to paleontology that currently don't exist. Of course, that wouldn't work in a movie. It would be pretty boring if Jurassic Park 3 started with oh yeah, Alan Grant does really Alan Grant's doing really well as a paleontologist because InGen is constantly interested in new dinosaur DNA. Like, no, that wouldn't really work.
Okay. Oof. The room's hermetically sealed. If there's a leak, one spark could take out half the lab. Back to the console. See outside? Those speakers? Using that audio cue, we'd summon them right here to be fed. Kinda like a dinner bell. That terminal on the right wall is the master control. Shutters, security, everything. There'll be a power switch by the window.
Yeah, getting getting non-deteriorated DNA from dinosaurs is such a not happening that it's just it's a fun question to pose, but it's not an issue we're gonna have. There is actually a oh. There is a documentary about this. It's no longer to date. It's called The Real Jurassic Park, and it's narrated by Jeff Goldblum. Again. Wait. Again, getting Jeff Goldblum to voice your thing is seemingly not that difficult to do. He seems to really enjoy just doing voice work. But basically, you can't really do what Jurassic Park is doing. It's a great sci-fi concept, but that's all it is, fortunately. Or fortunately, if you believe it. I have to call him back.
So you're copying the background code?
Or does it say rotate in the bottom corner? Mammoths are pretty likely, yeah. Mammoths are fairly recent. We have a lot of their DNA already, we think.
Great. Wait, can you hear? Crap, that's gas. Find the valve, shut it off.
Did we like soft lock ourselves because we did the valve first? Okay. Good thing it did a soft lock.
Open. Excellent. That's your path to
Yeah, we have degraded DNA. We certainly don't have
You're out of there.
the genome. Do remotely, but like, yeah, we like mammoths are near enough that it's realistic at least. Oh, for fuck's sake! There we go. If IRL hacking was like this, yeah. We all know actual hacking is like surfing over a 3D landscape of houses in like 2 frames per second. A Unix system. There it is. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Motto. It would be less about finding the original genome and more about recreating it from what we have. It's less doable with dinosaurs, uh, like non-avian prehistoric dinosaurs. Um, because while birds all share a common ancestor with those dinosaurs and they are dinosaurs, none of them are likely to be no living bird is likely to be a living descendant of dead dinosaurs, which is a common misconception about how this stuff works. And we see so many people misinterpret chickens and a T-Rex have a shared common ancestor as the T-Rex evolved into a chicken. Like, no, that's not what happened. Not how it works.
The rocks, they're fake.
What does that mean? The rocks, they are fake. Maybe you can use them. Like, oh, what? They have, okay, they have speakers in them. Yeah, that's exactly, that's what we said. Yeah, exactly. How come still monkeys? Checkmate, evolutionists. You all know that the term for people who believe in evolution, because it is a belief, are either evolutionist or Darwinist, right? To find another speaker rock. Fuck's sake. Yeah, and we all know that like when a child is born, all their older relatives die immediately. No. Yes, Moto, chickens are dinosaurs, but no, the specific chicken T-Rex thing is often brought up by creationists and other science deniers as like people who believe in evolution believe that the chicken turned into a T-Rex. The T-Rex turned into a chicken, and it's like,
Okay,
no, that's not how it works. That's not what anyone is saying. And they'll cite often poorly written, like kids text that will say something akin to, did you know that dinosaurs evolved into birds? Which is already a bad sentence.
in the corner. There'll be a break.
Yeah, it's messy. We interact Well, we don't. Okay, interactive is the wrong word, but we have mostly shut off all interaction. Is what we used to interact too much with creationists. Even had a few friends for creationists. But yeah. Yes, but exactly. We share a common answer with everything. That's the general concept of ancestry.
That's enough. Just jam it. Get under. Get out. Hey, the service tunnels. I'm right on the other side of that door.
We don't even necessarily believe they don't understand it. We think they don't want to. And in some cases they do understand it, but they're deliberately dishonest. Because it's not actually about proof for some of them. It's about maintaining a very lucrative business. I wonder how long our Joy-Cons are gonna last for. Check that somehow. Oh, the full batteries? Okay. That's software.
Okay. Vault security is downstairs. Through the door. Nothing is ever easy. You see that security room on the right? That console opens the vault. Unfortunately, with this ballistic glass, it might as well be on the moon. Okay. Recalibrate. This is fine. You see at the back of the room, that elevator? That's how we're getting inside. We'll head down into biomatter processing, then back up into vault security. First things first, the display room, top of the stairs. It's... crap, here we go. It's, 2584, maybe? Cool. That conveyor belt's your route down. Just need to get it working.
Okay. Yeah, you're actually right, Moto. One of the funniest things is that, like, you can harmonize evolution with creationism if you really want to, but ultimately that's not what they want.
Time to do your
We've seen a lot of debates where, like, the evolution camp starts with, okay, yeah, we'll grant you that God creates this, and this. Evolution still happens, and it doesn't matter, like, because like it never goes anywhere, because it's not the point. The point is not to find out the truth. The point is to just keep everything the same. They can continue their grift. Most often it's a grift. Yeah, we ended up talking about fucking creationism a bit too often on these gaming streams. We are not a science communication channel. That is so not what we're good at. I guess it's kind of inevitable when you talk about dinosaurs, because dinosaurs always goes hand in hand with evolution, and then you can bring that up. It's difficult to not bring up the big thing that is unfortunately consistently taking up space in the around the subject matter. Hope that sound was just to scare us and not actually something happening. This might be the most pointless minigame of them all. This is just padding. This is not even doing anything. It's just holding right until it's over.
She knows you're here. Okay, nearly through. See the door at the back of that transfer room? That's where we're going.
Here's a concept to think about. Okay. For it. Jurassic Park with DNA and evolution work like in Assassin's Creed.
Whoa, stop. She's right there. Don't let her see you.
So the idea of Assassin's Creed is that memories are passed down genetically and can be fully obtained in intact experiences by the descendants.
That's where we're going.
Which is so funny because it means like obviously those memories should always end at the time of conception of the child, you know? But that never seems to be the idea. Because it writes things into DNA like a USB stick. Yeah. We can do it to distract. What are we supposed to do here?
Look around. Get her attention.
Assassin's Creed is such a franchise.
Okay, nearly through. See the door at the back of that transfer room? That's where we're going. Whoa, stop. She's right there. Don't let her see you.
It just baffles us that people like get on Kingdom Hearts for being convoluted and having too many games connected to each other. But Assassin's Creed remains one of the best selling franchises ever.
Look around. Can you get her attention?
Actually, in Final Fantasy 15, Assassin's Creed is a game. The game Noctis loves, and it's a game so popular it has its own festival. But it's actually like a series of games in Final Fantasy 15.
Biomatter processing. This is where we tagged every scrap of amber, blood, and bone. The vault elevator is straight ahead. Index error? What's that about?
Yeah, we actually did the full Assassin's Creed event in 15. Yeah, Arden appears in Origins, and there's like a chocobo horse.
And open the log.
It is...
Cryofluid, amber. Oh, it's holding the elevator to complete the transfer. Just hit cancel. That'll reset it. What did you do? Perfect. Don't touch it. If it locks up, we're screwed. Let's just resolve the manifest. A hunk of amber and some cans. How hard can it be? Hit the release. The door's behind you. Cryo labs or amber processing? Dealer's choice. What do you want to hit first?
This game is much longer than we thought. This game was like 3 hours tops. Cryogenics or amber processing? We think we're in the final level of the game, by the way. While you decide, chat, we're gonna double check that. Let's check out the part 2 commentary. Okay. Okay. Amber. Amber it is. There's one level left after this.
Transfer log talked about sample X450. There's an index machine in the cutting room. Yes, X450 unprocessed. It'll have an electronic tag. It shouldn't be hard to find. Use your EMF reader. Get it through processing. We're good.
Great. How the fuck do the raptors take the elevators?
There it is.
The EMF reader is going off, but where it stopped. Okay, so but it's a box like that. Yes.
There's way more here than I remember. More security. Damn it.
But crocodile presenting a dinosaur document. That sounds fascinating. We'd love to find out what it is.
There it is.
Can't do anything. So confused. Dinosaurs, fun fact and fantasy. Check that out. This is wrong. This is the wrong location because now it's pointing us rather than just showing us around. Go away, buddy. You can't get us here. This is really not the most interesting game. This one. This one. Yay!
Okay, that is way too big. We'll need to head back through cutting. Whoa, stop. Unprocessed amber is
How come it's
required.
NMS, not
You'll have to
engine?
use the pulleys
Not
to
sure.
ship it between rooms. Don't worry, you won't lose track.
I think it might be named the NMS Genetics Center. It's run by Engine, but we're not sure what NMS stands for. Because that's not the kind of Jurassic Park nerd.
Okay, that'll take it to the workshop just along the hall. Keep an eye on your reader.
We can't even remember what Masrani's company is called. I think it's just like MCI, Ronnie Corporate International, like that. But we remember Biosyn and Engine, of course, because they're like big names. Not Biosyn. It is here. Close this first, maybe? Oh yeah. North Mount Sibo, that makes sense, yeah. Oh.
The Amber Archives. It's the main collection point. Find another pod. Okay, once more. Your EMF reader.
Okay. That's kind of a cute puzzle. First one in a very long time. I mean, the volcano go off in Fallen Kingdom? Yes. It's a big moment of, wait, there was no contingency plan for this. But yes, Fallen Kingdom is about the volcano going off and killing all the dinosaurs, and it starts off with that question of like, oh, could we save them or let them die and go extinct again? Shit! Fuck! Did a checkpoint? Please tell us he checkpointed. That was such a slow and annoying thing to do. Okay, yeah, we took it right. Good. Did not think this was gonna be a 6-hour stream, but it's gonna be a 6-hour stream. Probably not much longer than that, but it's gonna be 6 hours.
Cutting machine's simple enough. Even I could use it. Place it on the belt and follow the screens.
Yeah, Pompeii was not in 2015.
And then spectral analysis.
No, it just feels like if they're gonna put like, it's like if there was an active volcano in the middle of Disney World, you know, there would be some plans for it. That's all we're saying. You could chalk this up to Hammond being terrible. But they're supposed to have ironed that shit out by, yeah, like like in Jurassic Park it makes sense, but by Jurassic World they're doing the whole thing of like, this time it's like up and running and it's all planned out and all these companies are involved and. It doesn't come off as, wow, they didn't plan for this. It comes off as we needed a new danger for the sequel. Funnily enough, Colin Trevorrow did not direct Fallen Kingdom. World film.
Decontamination, and you're done.
The same Jurassic World is exactly like the Star Wars trilogy. To some degree, yeah. He was gonna do Star Wars Episode 9. Which is part of why he didn't do Jurassic World 2.
Great work. Now about that liquid nitrogen. You should be able to find a canister
But,
and apply cryogenics.
Then he ditched Star Wars. Supposedly of his own accord. Some people think it's because he also made the Book of Henry in between.
Shit.
And people lost faith in him because of that.
In the whole center with a long-term backup. But with no one to maintain it, it's like the Huronian Ice Age in here.
For reference, his version of Episode 9 was not The Rise of Skywalker.
Just need to crack open these doors.
It was tentatively called Duel of the Fates. And while certainly not good, there's a leaked script for reference. A draft, we should be clear about that, is not finished at all. So judging it should come with that in mind. But there is a version of his script out there. And while certainly not good, and full of Trevorrow problems, such as needless machismo, it at least is a sequel to The Last Jedi and The Force Awakens. It does not try to walk back anything.
And slowly bring up the temperature. Damn it. Keep low. Get to the door.
Technically, Palpatine does return, but only as a hologram. Kylo Ren remains the antagonist as the supreme leader. There's no Reylo outcome at all.
Another climate unit.
Luke's Force Ghost does appear again, just like in Episode 9. But basically just to, like, mock Kylo Ren. There's for some reason a romance between Poe and Rey, which we are almost positive would have been cut in another rewrite, because it reeks of we just put this in here not knowing what to do with Poe. Yeah, it's the most random thing. It seems to only be there so that, like, there is a romance and to justify why Poe has someone to hang around with for the film. It's very awkward, actually. It makes no sense, and seriously, like it is the most. This would not survive into the final draft, ever, kind of thing. Which is why we don't really judge it too harshly. But it's silly that it's even there. The Resistance is like split up for most of the film. And as a result, the film is divided in two halves, basically. But, like, similar to The Empire Strikes Back. Where, like, one half of the Resistance is, like, leading a charge on, like, Coruscant. Which one is the right one? Got that one. While Ray is off fighting other random stuff. And we are 5 hours into this game. It's still not over. We're close to the end though. We checked. Ah! We lose progress there. Why the fuck did a raptor appear? We didn't even know there was a raptor section. Are we?
Damn it. Keep low. Get to the door.
Oh. Which door? Yeah, the game doesn't the game doesn't really change much. There was one section with Dilophosauruses, which was arguably worse. And the rest of the game is just this.
Damn it. Keep low. Get to the door. Another climate unit.
Triceratops puzzle was pretty fun. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Down there. That panel.
Bottom one. Huh? Where are we going? He's right there. Each chemical storage we're trying to. That is fucking sucks! What were we supposed to do?
Damn it. Keep low. Get to the door.
We can't be doing anything wrong, right? Like, this has to be what we're supposed to do here. Then what? Do we need to, like... Here? See?
Is everything
No.
connected?
Not. Not sure what isn't connected though, that's the problem. Unless we need to use the other cable. The game has not communicated that at all. You leave, please. Really? Keep leaving. Keep going. Don't turn around. Good. Okay. They complain that things weren't hooked up. Maybe we need to use the other... No, we... What fucking cable is missing? That's a fun fact. What the actual fuck are we supposed to do? We're checking the fucking walkthrough here and it's not really helping. reference, we're using a walkthrough of the VR version of the game, which looks different. It is effectively the same game, but it looks different. Okay, this is still the Amber part. We've already done that part. Okay. Okay, no, they just did the cryo part first. Okay. We tried to find a part of the walkthrough that they're on, because we have no idea what we're supposed to do. Yeah, this is what we've done. We've done the right thing, apparently. Oh, we're in the same cabinet now in the walkthrough as we're watching as we are in the game. That's funny. Is there a different one we need to activate? Okay, so the answer is simply that there is another fucking set of cables to use, not in this room. Meaning that again, the compass is just lying to you. So far, the only time we've actually needed to use a walkthrough is when the compass straight up lies about what it's supposed to be doing. Do you think it's a very fair time to use a walkthrough? There we go. Run back. Alright, sprint. We forgot that there's a sprint meter in this game. Okay.
That's it. That's both of them. Head back to the elevator. Okay, load them up.
With this, we should make it to the final level. Which, as we said earlier, seems to be an escape level.
Come on. Work, you piece of... Yes! Oh, that was not a fun 6 seconds. Thought my heart was gonna explode. Okay. Okay, are we there? Does it work?
Alright, no, we're not done with the vault just yet.
The biometric scanner. You should have clearance. Yes! Okay. Oh my god, okay. Now gently shift the dials. Kind of like, cracking a safe.
Not entirely sure. Oh. Need to like randomly find the right spot for some of them? Okay. Okay. God fucking damn it.
She can't reach you.
Oh,
Right
hello.
there. Yes! That's it! Run, you coward! Okay, go, go, go.
Huh? Gonna open the door? Okay, there we go.
What the hell? Where's anything? You genius.
Okay. Oh, did we get the date wrong for this game? We said this game was a tie-in to Fallen Kingdom, but now this came out in 2020. That's 2 years after Fallen Kingdom. You were wrong. Also, the VR version cost less than the Wii Switch version that we paid for, apparently. At least in US dollars. Annoying.
Incredible. It's weird how much this place reminds me of home. I grew up in Montana. We used to go hiking and fossil hunting. I loved the idea that a life, even an unremarkable one, could leave this permanent impression on the world. Then I learned about Hammond and the park. What he created inspired millions. I wanted that. Not money or fame, but to inspire hope, make a difference. I was 9 when I met Hammond. My dad took me to a dig site near Snakewater. I shook his hand. He signed our photo. And it was right then I knew I wanted to be a genetic engineer. To bring these fossils, these impressions back to life. I brought that photo when I started here in the park. I kept it on my desk, but after a while it felt childish, naive. That girl in Montana. What happened to her? There she is. Blue. I know what you're thinking. Mills owes us a lot more than a ride out of here. Trying to capture a live raptor is one thing, but capturing Blue... She would take an army. Guard that canister. Do not let it go. When we get home, Mills can pay us what it's worth.
Alright. Let's ditch this island.
Again? Look around. Is there a way to, I don't know, hotwire it? Let me look. Huh. There's another file here. I thought I played them all. Hold on.
I guess. Okay. Hi, Mia. It's Ian. You still haven't come back. I'm sitting here thinking, and you know what frustrates me most? And the point I was trying to make is that for all the ignorance and greed that it's taken for our planet to get here, we still haven't passed the point of no return. Not yet. And the way I see it, a course correction would take one of two things. One, a dramatic, instantaneous shift in the thinking of nearly everybody on the planet. Let's call that unlikely. So, number two, for one person, the right person, to put the future of their species ahead of their own ambition, ahead of their pride, maybe ahead of their life. A leader of industry, a senator, or maybe a scientist. We don't have the luxury of knowing where our every decision is going to lead. But one thing I do know for certain, real change, the change you're looking for, takes real courage and real sacrifice.
not a bad person, Ian.
I know, Mia. You're just trying to make a difference.
Ian. I hated him.
You're the same species, but not. Yeah.
Years. I never knew. It doesn't matter now. How are we looking? There must be another panel. Okay, strike the notes together a few times. Okay, back to the ops room. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, we were about to say motto. We don't like that at all. That was a bit too a bit too great man theory for our liking. And we don't think that was the intended read, but yeah, it's difficult to not read it that way. A little fashy. To be fair, you could argue that, like, well, he was trying to, like, find a way to rework what he said the first time. So he used different words. But, yeah. It would kind of match with some... We think Ian Malcolm would probably believe in that to some degree, though, because that does match up with his whole chaos butterfly theory thing. All it takes is one person pick off the chain of events, so to say. In that regard, I think it's actually quite... In that regard, I think it works. It really could make the hike back to the operations room shorter. Find a way to make shortcuts. Like, stuff is annoying because you can only sprint so much before the sprint meter ends. Does Magic character be entirely unconvincing to anyone he talks to? Yes, absolutely. Alright. Final visit to operations.
Okay, Sam, take a breath. I'll open the link.
Dr. Everett?
We got it.
Well done.
Not me. It was all Sam.
But the behavioral project was your work, your time, your expertise. I spoke to Mills. You'll be paid in full. Consider it a retainer.
Wait, you're offering me a job? Where?
Right here, the Lockwood estate. So hurry back. We've got a lot of work to do.
Does that mean...
A helicopter is on the way. Be at the landing pad in 1 hour. You made a difference, Mia. Your work was exceptional. If I never made that clear, well, we'll discuss it when you return.
Some difference. I knew what we were creating here. Sideshows for rich people. Weapons for rich monsters. Way to change the world. You know what would help? If we kept Blue far away from there. If that sample was lost for good. Sunk to the bottom of the North Pacific. That would make a difference. They want Blue. Mills can gamble his own life. Have his own plane attacked by... Shit. The Pteranodons. They'll wreck the chopper. We gotta do something. Scare them, distract them, or... lure them. That's it. The monorail. Pteranodons are territorial. We can lure them with the train. But we need power. Go to the breaker room. Activate the station.
Okay.
The master switch. Through the door. The center's running on a single generator. This switch will transfer every kilowatt to the monorail and shut down residents in the labs. Once it's pulled, there's no going back. Ready? That's it. I gotta get out of here. I'll take the service tunnel to behavior.
So this was 2020, not 2018 like we originally said. In 2020, the original drafts for Dominion were getting ready. Before the film was delayed substantially because of the COVID-19 pandemic. Which means that they were still building up Henry Wu as this major antagonist at this point. It's really funny because Dominion is all about, oh, we're sorry we made Wu an antagonist. Wonder if they randomize the dinosaurs here, if they're actually the same each time. To be fair, we don't like the fact that they made Wu such an evil scientist archetype. It's boring, and it doesn't match at all with what he seemed to be in the first film. But you gotta do that. Please stick to it till the end of your trilogy, you know. As it stands, he's for it. Shady in Jurassic World. Absolutely total mad scientist vibe in Fallen Kingdom. And at the very least, very much uncaring for other people in Camp Cretaceous. And then the mini is just like, oh, he's sad about it all now.
Sorry, the recycling yard. It's kind of exposed, but you're not far.
I wish we could agree, Jinpan. Like, on one hand, yeah, we actually think it's really neat that he was in Jurassic World and not one of the big main characters. But now that he's been in all three, also this game, we're glad he got a chance to shine. We hope that's it. We hope he doesn't come back again. Please stop bringing back old characters and old actors. Just like, you know, please stop making sequels just for the sake of making. Oh, fuck. Didn't realize it was a dangerous situation. Reach the monorail station.
Hold up. I just remembered the main entrance was demolished. You'll have to take a detour through the trash stack. Sorry, the
How you say
recycling
that?
yard. It's kind of exposed, but you're not far.
Wrong way, isn't it? You know, just casually hacking a computer through a window. It's a Windows system. I know this. That's ultimately pointless. Cycling center, there we go. God, if we knew this game was this long, we would have started earlier. Thankfully, we're working an evening shift tomorrow.
Breach? Awesome, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. You should see a console with a switch.
Look at the switch. Oh, here.
Okay, that'll get you through sorting and across the main yard. You'll want the monorail service elevator. Slowly. Sam, wait!
Huh? Hello? Okay. Mandatory mention that no, T-Rex vision was not based on movement. But it made for a good film. A funny gag in Jurassic Park 3.
Fantastic. Can you get through the sorting system? I mean, it's dangerous and stupid, but at least you're inside. Away from her.
Okay.
Shit, this was a bad idea. Just keep still.
Yeah, Spinoceratops is from Camp Cretaceous. That's canon. It is adorable. That's a manticore hybrid.
Go steady.
It didn't move. Go down.
That grate above. I don't think she can see you. No alarm that time. Small mercies. Now where's the console?
Warning. Construction in phase C. Recalibrate now. Stand clear. Stand clear.
You know, gameplay wise, and even like kind of story and structure wise, the game this has the most in common with other the other games we played for Jurassic June is Oakwood. But Oakwood was more entertaining to play. It was less dull. It was not this fucking long. It was just over an hour long. This is taking over 6 hours. But like. Oakwood is mostly a walking simulator with some stealth sections. You start off with like something going wrong and you get a teaser with the T-Rex. Huh? Then you get hunted by raptors. There's a section where you're running around in the dark with a flashlight with Dilophosauruses, and then back to raptors. At the end of the game, there's a T-Rex again, and I had to stand still. The Oak would release first. Wait, there's not even a fucking death scene when you do that? Are you serious? Hold on. Hey, Rexy. Rexy. Can we get an actual death eating scene? Hello, look, we're moving. Thank you. Thank you. That's the least we can ask for. Yeah, the Indoraptor is an angry motherfucker. Why wouldn't the checkpoint be after this part? You just have to wait. Welcome back, Mika. Oh, we're so tired of iconography.
Okay, head through to operations.
I probably mentioned this before, but if we got to make a Jurassic World sequel, like we don't know what it would be about. We have no idea what it would be about. One thing we know is it would start the death of Rexy. Maybe not even an on-screen death. Maybe just a fucking memorial saying that the original T-Rex hosted at Jurassic Park and Jurassic World sadly passed away this morning. Not because we have a problem with Rexy, we love Rexy, but Rexy should not be around anymore. He deserves to be put to rest. Now that fact alone is why we will never be allowed to make a Jurassic World movie. A park movie, or whatever you want to call it.
Don't move. Reinsert the key. Slowly. Reach over.
It's both because we don't like iconography and bringing back old things. Alright. Sleep well, Mika. It's partially that, of course. But it's also just that, like, god damn it, Rexy's old.
Reinsert the key. Slowly. Reach over. And activate.
If someone really wants to make a movie again with Rexy in it, they can make a mid-quel set in between the films. That's what we think. This is also why when someone goes like, oh, we'd like to bring back the Spinosaurus, it comes back in Camp Cretaceous, but like, would we want to bring back the Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3? No! No, we would want to bring in the new Spinosaurus, probably.
Run. Before she changes her mind.
We want new things. We want definitive endings to the old things. Endings that say, yes, this is over. Leave it be. It had a good run. Had a good ending. We can now look to new things.
She took a real bite out of our buffer time. At least that was all.
Because we think it's telling that Rexy was in Jurassic Park the novel. He dies. Rexy was in Jurassic Park the film. He survives. But she's not in the sequel. Or the sequel after that. But then the modern revival happens. And she has to be in that and be a big, iconic return of Rexy moment. Then she's in the sequel. Then she's in the sequel. Then she's in the cartoon. Then in the other cartoon, she's technically not in it, but she's also in every episode because she's in the intro for the cartoon instead.
He has no idea what he's flying towards. And the monorail won't distract the pterosaurs forever. You'll need to launch the train the second he hits the coastline. For now,
Just so tiring.
platform.
Feels creatively dead. Like, you have this setting where you can like bring back dinosaurs. You can have whichever dinosaurs you want, how many of them you want. You can justify any of it easily. Already been multiple Rex, multiple T-Rexes. All I can think of was like, yeah, but let's bring back that one that was there in 1993 over and over again because it's special. Let's not make anything special of our own. Let's just bring back the old forever and ever. Sucks so much. Big reason why we don't like modern franchises in general.
That glass.
We all just care about that stuff. It's regurgitation of brand iconography. More important than telling a story and doing something interesting and Yep. It was just a cool dinosaur. And that's why, even though we love the Spinosaurus in Jurassic Park 3, like, no, we wouldn't want to bring back specifically that Spinosaurus. We wouldn't want to bring back, like, the 2 T-Rexes from the Lost World, etc., etc. We would want new dinosaurs in our new story. The only reason we would bring back something old is if we, for some reason, think that old thing specifically would cater to a better story in some way. But let's be real, it rarely does. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think this raptor is stuck. Wanna kill us? Here.
Watch your back.
Story doctoring? Story doctoring can be fun, but we don't see how that clashes with our idea at all.
The platform's through there. You'll need to get power to that shutter. Quietly. Don't make a sound.
It's not like bad films won't exist because one particular annoyance of us, ours, don't get as reiterated as often.
Great. Nearly there. Wait. Where is it? Where's the train? No. They sent it back here. I saw. They sent it back. Find the control booth.
But you do seem to be opposed to rebooting and retconning stories, so that may be because it happened to stories you like better than the reboots. We're not opposed to we're absolutely not opposed to retconning stories. We are deeply of the opinion that if you want to tell a story and another story was in the way for it, toss it out.
Is there any way you can call it?
It's fiction. It exists for you to have fun with. It is not history. That's like a very important thing for us.
No, you can't call it.
But
Let me think.
and we're not opposed to rebooting at all. We love a good reboot.
Sam?
What we don't like
One last favor.
is
I know I've said that a lot tonight, but get to that train and get it moving. First, check the security room.
spitefully going after earlier artistic endeavors. For example, we wouldn't make a Jurassic World 4 that's just about us getting on Jurassic World 1. We would want to tell a story that we feel is worth telling. We don't want to just take our criticisms and nitpicks about a film and validate it through an official channel. That's petty. That's something we feel, for example, has been done with with the Jurassic Park 3 a lot. Because Colin Trevorrow absolutely hates Jurassic Park 3.
Okay, now, downstairs. You want to find service access.
That is one thing that is something we're actively opposed to. We do not think that you should be utilizing your opportunity to engage with a popular series that way. Like trash to previous artists. If you're making a sequel, yes, respect that you're making a sequel and respect the earlier entries. Respect what happened in them. If you're gonna reboot. You're gonna retcon and retcon. There's no reason to be shitting on the previous creators who were just doing the same thing you are doing. Telling a new story. And we've said before, we're actually all for doing a Jurassic Park reboot. Do it! Reboot Jurassic Park. I mean, if all you want to do is do Jurassic Park again, then yeah, fucking do it. Maybe you can like do something interesting with it by having it be set in modern day, having like more modern paleontology data to draw from. It could be fun. It could be terrible, but hell, do it if you want to. Like, we have no problem with that. Maybe you want to adapt the novel closer. Maybe you want to go even further from the novel. We are all aboard with letting people do whatever the fuck they want. We just don't think it's we don't think it's productive and worthwhile.
There'll be another switch for that blast door.
To shit on other creators with your creation in the same series.
Yeah, power's gonna be a problem. Is there a more analog route?
Like when we say we will kill off Rexy, it is not because we want to be spiteful about Rexy having been used. It's because we think Rexy should get her ending. And we think it would be good to park the continuity of Jurassic Park if they do want to keep doing sequels in an era where Rexy is dead. Because then there won't be this constant need to feel a need to shove her into it. Again, people want to use her. They can retcon our story, or they can make a midquel. Our complaint about Jurassic World is that it's a gross pro-capitalist movie, and we're fucking anti-capitalist. Quite obviously, we thought that was like a very obvious thing. We also think it completely disregards Jurassic Park, the original film, and basically like it's on it and everything it stands for. But even as its own thing in isolation, it is just a gross celebration of capitalism. And machismo. Like, sure, we can pull the, oh, this is horrible because of the legacy of Jurassic Park. It goes against the legacy of Jurassic Park. Ultimately, that doesn't fucking matter.
Steady. Did you catch the lead raptor? Bioluminescence. They were so convinced it was gonna be the next big thing. Okay, you should be coming back to the main tunnel.
No, it's never been about canon.
I don't know, maybe
The reason we have an entire
jump-started.
video in the works that's all about forcing things into canon, not out of canon. Wrong one? Sure. Okay. Don't get us wrong. Are we annoyed that, as far as we're concerned, Jurassic World completely misses the point of Jurassic Park? Yes. Of course we are. We don't need that aspect of the film be annoyed at it. It's a bad film regardless.
NMS Tower, helicopter Golf Echo 9er is 40 miles east, descending to 8,000 feet. 17 minutes to coastline. That's 17 minutes.
Great. Second power source. I hope it's enough. Okay, hit the switch. Whoa. Just keep going.
This is something that bugs us with, like, aspects of, like, series too, like Star Wars and Star Trek. There's a lot of,
NMS Tower.
oh,
Golf
people
Echo
didn't
9er,
like this,
5,000
let's
feet,
bash
30
it in
miles
the
south.
official
12 minutes to
continuation.
Repeat,
You just think it's like a shitty approach. Even if you as the creator agree with the fans that something wasn't good, there's no reason for you to use your chance to be like an official part of an artistic medium. Just bash the previous artist, you know? Unless the artist like made by someone who was a horrible person and you're like specifically going after the person, fine, maybe we can accept that. But you know, generally not how it works, especially not in movies, which are a product of a lot of people. It's petty to do that, exactly. Like Star Trek Picard season 2 and 3, especially 3, basically exists to like undermine and undo as much of Picard season 1 as possible, because people really hated Picard season 1. And because people hated it, people just went, yeah, it's great that it's, you know, just basically saying the things in Picard season 1 was bad. Like the characters that I like are officially saying it. That means it's now officially and objectively true that it was bad. And we're sitting here as someone who loved season 1 of Star Trek Picard going like, oh, yes, Star Trek has told us to basically go fuck ourselves, huh? Like, that's fun. That's definitely what we want out of fiction we consume. If you like the previous story, fuck you. That's like, not good.
10 airs, 12 minutes. You could do it.
It's also really funny, by the way, that one of the things that like they did with Jurassic World was, oh, we need to undo that the dinosaurs are escaping Isla Sorna. We can't have dinosaurs escaping into the real world. And then after the first film, what's the first thing to think of? What if the dinosaurs escape into the rest of the world?
Hydraulics, I guess. Increase the pressure until the light changes.
Exactly. It's not just petty, it also comes off as like insecure of trying to go like, hey, look, we're just like you fans, we're also trashing that thing. It's like, why are you using an official channel to be like that? Why are you using official media to act like that? That's just silly. We haven't seen the new season of Doctor Who, but in the stuff leading up to the new season of Doctor Who, people were like talking about how, oh, they can't wait for Russell T Davies to like undo and like just crash everything that Chris Chibnall did in his run.
Need to find a replacement.
It's like, why do you think he would do that? Then when it turned out he doesn't seem to actually do that. He actually seems to actually build off of that stuff instead. People are like, what? Like, yeah, like it's like he's a storyteller. He gets to continue a story. Why would he waste time just like attacking another story? Is that done? I guess that's done.
NMS Tower, Gulf Echo Niner is 20 miles east, 8 minutes to coastline. Repeat, 8 minutes.
We also like Alien 3. And you know what? Aliens Colonial Marines went and did it. They removed Alien 3 and was like, oh, hey, look. We're responding to like the fan backlash of Alien 3. Here's a sequel to Aliens that undoes it. Like, oh, that sucks. Now, no one liked Colonial Marines either, so like, it's gone mostly forgotten as a result. But like, yeah, that was a thing. Wait. Okay. And of course, Prometheus ignores not just Alien 3, but also Aliens, and of course Alien Resurrection, which we like as well, by the way. But again, ignoring and retconning, not necessarily a problem. Getting on it, just because it's not popular, that sucks. It's why we're also not fond of the whole like, oh, fans, like you should get a fan to make this. It's like, no, you should get a good storyteller to make it. Being a fan is very much not even secondary, it's like maybe 10th. On the list of like important things to consider. Especially funny when Star Trek fans pull the, oh, like you need like this new director or showrunner or whatever. It's not a real fan because like almost always their favorite entry in the franchise, or the films at least, is the Wrath of Khan. Famously done by a non-fan. Nicholas Meyer is not a Star Trek fan. He's just a good director.
We're on track.
NMS Tower, Golf Echo Niners, 10 miles east. 4 minutes to coastline. 4 minutes.
Should be good. Hit it. No. Bastard battery, do not be dead.
This game's bullshit is really getting on a nerves now. Wait, it's always doing this. Oh no, you need to do one more thing. Starship Troopers is a very interesting thing, because the thing about Starship Troopers that we feel like a lot of people gloss over when they talk about it is the fact that it started as an original film. It was not going to be an adaptation at all. Because yeah, Paul Verhoeven wanted to make a film. It was going to be called like Bug Attack on Outpost something. And the studio, in an attempt to like get funding, basically, it was reframed into an adaptation of Starship Troopers. the Heinlein novel. With elements being brought over from the novel into the existing script that was already written. Verhoeven tried reading the novel, did not like it, did not finish the novel, but as a result, he also did not actually go out of his way to try and do the opposite of the novel, which is what some people seem to think he did. No, he was just doing a film he was always gonna do. And it was not accidentally anti-fascist. There's plenty of like information from the production where Verhoeven talks about how the characters in the films are fascist. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Great. Grab it and let's get the hell out.
Yeah, a lot of people try to reframe Starship Trooper as a response to the novel, and it's not. It's not a response to the novel. Similarly, whether or not the novel is fascist is also a bit more of a complicated matter than some people like to actually make it out to be.
NMS Tower, Golf Echo 9er is
Up, and there goes the multi-year set we were talking about. No, the book is not unironically fascist. It does have some fascist tendencies.
We're out of time.
But it's not. It's a bit more complicated than that. It is very. Framing it that way is unfair to the novel.
Come on, move.
Heinlein in general as an author is more complicated. Especially his style of writing is particularly complicated to gauge what political leanings one should glean from the work. Because he's deeply inconsistent.
Come on, auto brakes. Stop.
We highly recommend Cal Calgren's 3-part video essay on Starship Troopers, the movie, the novel, as well as his own family's history with Heinlein as an author. It's a very interesting one. How do we get their attention? Okay, we cannot do that. Exactly, Yimpan, that's basically it. Well, that is at least a reading of it. Because it is like problem is that we don't like.
Get to the platform.
Heinlein was not someone who spoke about the intent of his work much. Oh yeah, Heinlein was quite something. What are we supposed to do?
You sure got their attention.
What? Well, I mean, neither does the film. If we're gonna be like that, then the film doesn't really question the fascist nature of society in the in either. Which is part of why a lot of people miss that satire, unfortunately. But that's the nature of satire. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Yes, the society depicted in Starship Troopers, the novel, is fascist. Yes. What the fuck are we doing? We can't walk out. That's generally the idea of Heinlein's novels. Well, novels in that style in general. Similar to Kino's Journey, right? We love Kino's Journey, but some people are very quick to note how little the various societies that Kino encounters are, shall we say, questioned and they're deeply disturbing in some way. It's because that's not the point. The point is for the reader to do. It used to be very common in sci-fi. It's not really a literary style anymore. What the fuck are we supposed to do? We're gonna have to look up the fucking walkthrough again. Because we can't walk past here. We die automatically. Or not. We tried earlier and we died twice. Okay.
Whoa! Damn it! Go! Get to the platform! You sure got their attention!
I did to like duck here? No. Can't be it. This part makes no fucking sense. Like, where are we supposed to go?
Whoa! Damn it! Go!
What platform? Where's the platform? The compass just says forward.
Got their attention!
Now we died again.
Whoa! Damn it! Go! Get to the platform!
You're just supposed to run through this apparently.
You sure got their attention!
This is fucking bullshit. I can't even play any good games.
Get to the platform!
Why is every new game we experience just trash? The few times we get a good game, fucking developer shuts down. It's an instant kill! How the fuck are we supposed to just run past that? We watched someone do it in a VR version.
Whoa! Damn it! Go! Get to the platform! You sure got their attention!
We take damage when they're not nearby.
Whoa! Damn it! Go! Get to the platform! get their attention.
We have to press that button. No, we can't climb or jump. Would have been a nice feature.
NMS Tower, I've got some large animals out here. They're taking...
Give us a checkpoint. What a fun section that definitely can be beaten without unnecessary trial and error on repeat over and over. Last time it didn't do this biting the first time. There are moments of this game, moments where this game is genuinely really cool. We wish it was more consistent. That. You're not gonna attack? Okay, so that one doesn't have to attack, you just die anyway. Why would they be consistent? Why would they be consistent in how they work? This one needs to actually like attack. If it just this squawking thing, then it's not hurting you. But this one, no, this one can just hurt you by being nearby, of course. Need to duck there? Maybe. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck! Did this make more sense in the VR version? Was it more intuitive in VR? The only thing we can imagine why it would be designed like this, because why else would it be like this? How is it not over yet? How long is this section? Can't games not stretch themselves out forever and ever when they have nothing good to stretch themselves out with? We like long games. But they should be long because they're like they're fun. Are you gonna smash through the moment we walk by? Yeah, of course you are.
Head to the carriage. The alarm. Get rid of them. Okay, upstairs, the control booth. Run!
Game is not taking over 7 hours. We would not have done this as a single stream if we knew. The VR version is apparently beatable in under 5 hours, according to the walkthrough we were using. Maybe it is more intuitive in VR.
Mayday, Mayday, NMS Tower. I got an animal on the left skid. I'm losing altitude. 1,600 feet. 1,500. Mayday, Mayday, I've lost tail rotor control. Descending fast. Repeat, LTE at 900 feet. 800 feet. Mayday!
Error? Are you shitting me? The override on the right. Come on, come on. No time. Just rip it out. Yes, now, launch it. Come on, yes. Move. Yes. Yeah! Get the hell out! The chopper. Come on, Golf Niner. I know you're still there. Say something. Say something. Say something.
NMS Tower, this is helicopter Golf Echo 9er. I'm at 200 feet over Main Street. Unknown animals have dispersed. Taking north route to the LZ. 5 minutes to landing.
Why would it be like unknown animals? Like, we now know pteranodons have been around since
I'm in
97.
the behavioral labs near the pens. I'm close by.
Just
The
2017.
helipad, I'll be right there. There's just
20 years since dinosaurs were made public.
Sam? Hey. What a night.
16 years since pteranodons literally escaped the island. Welcome to Shitty Movie!
Welcome to the North Mount SIBO Genetics Center.
Scanning in progress.
Okay, I'm in main observation. Where are you? Oh, shit. That's real security.
Please stand by.
all three. And once we're clear of this island, you and I are gonna destroy that sample. We don't let them have it. We don't make it easy. This was always a rescue. But not for Blue. Not for my research. For that girl from Montana. She's finally coming home. Thanks to you.
Gotta be honest, Mia, at this point, we are just so checked out of this. There was a point where that would have been like, hell yeah! And it was... would have required this game to be about
Welcome back.
4 hours shorter.
Oxygen levels in asset containment.
That's my cue. Sam. I can't make up for what I caused. I guess we don't have the luxury of knowing where our every decision will lead. One thing I do
We
know
were
is-
gonna hand it over at first, and then we had a change of heart.
It's my key card.
Now we're gonna destroy it.
Work! Come on!
She got that message from Ian, remember? One he recorded in secret on her tape recorder.
3, 2, 1.
Survive.
And she's dead.
Repeat, dispatch. This is Golf Echo Niner. Can you hear me? Golf Echo Niner to dispatch. Do you copy? Golf Echo Niner to dispatch. Reporting an explosion near the LZ. Multiple fires. Got smoke and low visibility. Please advise. Roger that. Ascending to a safe altitude. NMS Tower, Golf Echo Niner, climbing to 1,800 feet. T's and P's are green, but fuel is limited. Final approach in 8 minutes. Repeat, 8 minutes. NMS Tower, Golf Echo Niner, descending to 900 feet. 5 minutes to final approach.
Just some quick 3 minutes there. Okay, take it. Hey, it's Blue. Right? Are we gonna get eaten by Blue? That'd be an amazing way to end. Wait, is Blue bioluminescent? Or is that the or is that one of the surviving ones of the one that we had earlier? Because we know they said that the leader was bioluminescent. No, that's not blue. That's the okay. So one of the raptors survived. Either the other blue one. Oh, that's cool.
NMS Tower, Golf Echo 9er descending to 500 feet. Getting some crosswind, but smoke is clearing. 3 minutes to final approach. 3 minutes.
The bioluminescent stuff is also in the cartoon, although for parasaurolophus, and it's pretty cool. Like a lot. That might have been a mistake. Just died. Yeah. So. Bloodied. Lotion. Cool. Game's actually been lacking in blood up until now. Kind of silly to see a flashing light. Okay. Game was a long one. This game was longer than Trespasser. This game was longer than Jurassic Park the game. Just like Jurassic World and Jurassic Park. No way, Fallen Kingdom and Dominion.
NMS Tower, Golf Echo 9er has arrived on Pad Bravo, awaiting passengers. Departing in 2 minutes. Repeat, 2 minutes to departure.
Again, very pretty game.
Dispatch reporting an update. Golf Echo Niner will return with only one passenger. Seems, the second won't be joining us. Dispatch, vital cargo is secured, ready to depart. Copy that, Dispatch. Hey, we need to go. I'm sorry, you gotta close the door. T's and P's are green, skies are clear. Ascending to 1800 and departing out the northwest route. Hey, back there. Look, I'm sorry about your friend. Whatever you found, I hope it was worth it.
It was right then I knew I wanted to be a genetic engineer. Knowing that a life, even an unremarkable one, can leave an impression, inspire hope. This was always a rescue. She's finally coming home. We don't have the luxury of knowing where our decisions will lead. But do me a favor. Destroy that sample. Send it to the bottom of the North Pacific. Don't let them have it. Don't make it easy. And live. For that girl in Montana. Make a difference.
Oh, they can't get the sample because they have to go hunt blue in Fallen Kingdom. Ugh. Jesus fucking Christ. 7 goddamn hours for a story that could have been told fine in probably 3.5. Yes, we got what we paid for. We paid. The game was expensive. Well, not by AAA modern retail game standards, of course, but it cost more than anything else we played this month. We're sure it's better in VR. Absolutely. We also think there could have been more efforts made to make it more fun in non-VR. And that's worth noting too. The game is very pretty, very nice art style. Love the comic book aesthetic. We think that's a cool look. Overall, we like the story. How does it rank with the games you played this month? Oh, been a lot of bad games this. We're not sure. We're gonna have to think of that. Oh. So what is now left of Jurassic June? What's left of Jurassic June is our world record. 3 years ago, during Jurassic June 2021, we set the world record. This game, Jurassic the Hunted, the HD version, the Wii version, and the PS2 version. Earlier this year, the Wii version was taken from us. We're taking it back. Tomorrow night, it'll be late, because we have work and Final Fantasy to play. We're on 11, not 14. That's on maintenance. But late tomorrow night, sometime after midnight, we are doing speedruns of Jurassic the Hunted. Trying to get our world record back. That's what we're doing. If we don't get it, we'll keep going. in between Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail, which is not ideal, but we will try. We will keep going. Yeah, please look forward to that. We would like to give a special thank you to our wonderful supporters: Allison, Anna, Bean, Emily, Garden, Haruhase, James M, Yus, Kit Stubbs, Loose Queen, Martin W, Michael Rosenblum, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Stag Game Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spreadable News, and the Coyote for supporting us this past month. If you can and want to support us, we have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for a month. And if you haven't already, please remember to like the video. It helps a lot. Take care, everyone. We love you all. See you with some Jurassic the Hunted Wii version late tomorrow night. Bye-bye.